Yeah. You ready? fans, we welcome you to our NCAA baseball. This evening, your UNC Seahawks will host the Elon Phoenix.
Riker Galaska, the home run. UNCW opens up CAA play tonight here at Brooksfield. UNCW and the Elon Phoenix, the first of 3 this weekend, the first of 6 this season between these two South Division rivals in the CAA. Mike Vaccaro with you. Marty Fair will join us for the contest today as well. Well, UNCW and Elon, both teams on win streaks. For UNCW, it's 4 straight. A lot of offense during that time. They've hit 8 home runs. They scored 18 runs on Tuesday night at home against Charleston Southern. And the pitching has been there in the weekend this season as well. All 3 guys in the top 10 in ERA, lowest ERA in the conference. For Elon, they're coming off a big road victory at 10th-ranked NC State earlier this week. They've won 3 straight, including a conference series last week at North Carolina A&T. They've got 1 series under their belt for the Seahawks, the first series coming up this weekend. Should be a good matchup. Longtime rivals in conference play now. It's UNCW and Elon happening right here at Brooksfield in Wilmington and here on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on pick 6, my mouth going yap yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became America's best-selling trucks. And we've kept that title every year since. F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. And Ford, the most awarded brand for initial quality among trucks by J.D. Power.
Now get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 2.9% financing for 60 months plus up to $4,750 total savings or up to $6,750 in total savings.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for 2.
I can't believe we're on a date.
Oh, I'm just here for pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't want to have kids with you.
6 kids.
6!
Pick 6!
Wait, could we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
UNCW at home, opening up a weekend series in conference play against the Elon Phoenix. Mike Vaccaro back with you. Randy Hood joins us now. His interview brought to you by Capital Ford. Coach, you're 17 games in, getting ready for conference play. Assess your team getting into this second part of the season.
Well, I definitely feel like we're playing our best baseball of the year up to this point over the last week and a half. We've been really consistent on the mound. Our starting pitching has been very good. Hopefully we'll knock on wood and keep that up. For the most part, played solid defensively. We've had a few little hiccups here and there, but you know, the hitting's starting to come around a little bit more too, and we're getting a little more depth in the lineup. So those are all positive things. And now, you know, as we move into conference play, hopefully we can continue that trend and continue to get better every day. But new season, still got midweeks and things like that. But every weekend here from now on to the end is going to be conference weekends that we've got to play well and win series.
You're the top hitting team right now in the conference. 4-game winning streak. 18 runs the other night. Is this what you expected at this point of the season from your offense?
I mean, I thought we had a chance to be a good offense, and I still do, and we've made some improvements. We've still got some guys that have struggled that I'd like to see if we can't get them going, but for the most part, we're starting to do some things that allow us to be successful. That's put the ball in play, use our speed, be aggressive on the bases, and that is kind of in turn, we've hit some doubles, we hit a few home runs, but we're a team I think we can put pressure on people by using our team speed.
You dip your toe into the transfer portal of the offseason. You picked some good guys. J.P. Pinnell, one of those guys. What has he done for you at the top of the lineup?
He's just given us that prototypical leadoff guy, dirtbag, person that you just hate to play against. You're like, how's he going to get a hit? Because he don't hit a lot of balls hard, but he finds ways to just find holes, move the baseball, use his speed. I mean, if he hits it on the ground, it's going to be a bang-bang play at first. And he's just given us a lot of, you kind of know what you're getting at the top of the lineup, a guy that's going to get on base a lot and hopefully score a lot of runs.
You talked about the defensive end of things. On the left side, you have two veteran players in Trevor Lucas and Kevin Jones. Is that nice to have those guys on the left side?
Yeah, those guys have been, stalwarts, if you want to say, the last couple years, and having that experience is definitely a bonus and a key. You feel like when the ball's hit over there, they're going to make plays and make outs for you, and I think the offense, KJ's been very good from an offensive standpoint up to this point, and Trevor's been probably a little bit behind what a lot of people would expect, but I think he's going to get it going, and if we can get him consistently, driving in runs and doing some things offense, it's just only going to make us better.
And you said your pitching has been solid. Marshburn on the mound here today. What are your expectations for the first time in conference play for him?
Well, biggest thing is just continue to throw strikes, fill the zone up. When he's on, he's going to be a lot of sinkers and getting a lot of ground balls. He didn't throw bad the first couple weeks. We just didn't score any runs for him. So hopefully we'll score, enough runs to stay ahead of him. Our magic number right now is kind of that 6 or 7. We've been very successful if we get to 6 or 7 runs. Don't know if that's that new thing everyone says 6, 7 or what, but we just look at the stats. Our record's pretty good if we can get to 6 runs. So hopefully we'll get more and get him a cushion and go out there and get a good Friday night start from him.
Social media trend and a good trend for UNCW. It's Elon here. They used to be a good non-conference opponent. Now they're a really good conference opponent for you guys. You've had some good history. What do you see when you look at them, a team coming off a big win midweek against NC State?
Yeah, I mean, got to be sky high off of a top 25 win on the road, a shutout for that too. But, I look at them. They're very similar to us. They've relied on their pitching staff, and their starters have done a good job. A couple transfers in there that, we haven't seen, obviously, except on video. So I think they, as a coaching staff, just talking with them, they hope their hitting picks up a little bit. I hope it stays down for another week. But no, they're going to be competitive. It's always good games, good rivalry, and just looking forward to a competitive series, and hopefully one we can go out and get our first taste of CAA play this weekend where everybody else played last week.
Yeah, it's the first of 3 this week and the first of 6 this season with them as well now with divisions. What does that do? Does it do anything as far as you approaching these games knowing that you're going to play them 6 times?
You just, you're going to get a good idea of what everybody's like, what they look like, and, you just got to take care of business at home and then hopefully go win a series on the road. But, right now the main worry for us is Friday night, tonight, March 13th, and hopefully we can go out there and play well and have a good result when it's all over.
All right, one game at a time here for the Seahawks, Coach. Best of luck.
Appreciate it, Mike.
That is Randy Hood, head coach of the Seahawks, joining us. We'll take a break. More to come. It's UNCW Baseball right here on Flow College and The Breeze.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match along. Get a fluffy sausage egg biscuit, or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. For a limited time, mix and match any 2 for just $5 at Hardee's.
All-Star Flags is the Cape Fear source for all of your flag-related needs with high-quality American-made flags and poles. We also specialize in custom flags and banners, including the championship banners hanging within Trask Coliseum. All-Star Flags offers full-service installation on flagpoles, both residential and commercial. Visit our showroom and browse through our selection of U.S., state, military, sports, and international flags. Or check us out online at allstarflags.com. All-Star Flags, quality in every star.
Hardee's Original Bag is back, now with even more full-size sandwiches to choose from. The new spicy chicken sandwich, hot ham and cheese, hand-breaded chicken tender wrap, or charbroiled double cheeseburger. Mix and match any two with fries and a drink, just $5.99.
UNCW and Elon tonight here at Brooks Field, the first of 3 this weekend between these two conference rivals. And as we talked about there with Randy Hood, the first of 6 meetings this season now that the conference has gone to divisions and you're playing your division opponents 2 series a season. Mike Vaccaro here, back with Marty Fuhr. And Marty, the Seahawks get to this point. They won 4 straight. Elon's won 3 straight. But the Seahawks get to Friday, and you pointed off the year earlier. Friday hasn't been the best of nights for UNCW. It was a week ago, and they're trying to make that happen here once again tonight.
Yeah, if you speak to Randy Hood, it's been frustrating because the pitching has been consistent. But Friday, the bats have been quiet. The only victory on a Friday was last week in Florida, so I hope to build off of that. And the big problem is they just have not been making contact. They haven't been doing the little things, taking care of the baseball, moving the runners. They hope to really build off this 4-game win streak with Marshburn on the mound tonight.
And to make matters worse, it's Friday the 13th, this Friday as well. Pretty nice night, though, here. Sunny, about 60 degrees. It's a little bit chillier than it's been here, but not too bad. Our O2 Fitness weather report. O2 Fitness clubs are more than a gym. They're premier locally owned fitness clubs across North and South Carolina. Take advantage of a 21-day free trial at 2 locations in Wilmington and coming soon to Leland as well. So again, the first of 3 this weekend between these 2 teams here at Brooks Field. Let's get to our Hampton Inn starting lineups as the coaches are meeting and exchanging lineups there. For Elon, 9-7. They're already 2-1 in the conference. Jackson Alford will lead off. He's the second baseman, followed by the right fielder Jared Hall. Brian DeRoff is the left fielder, batting third. Batting in the cleanup spot is a designated hitter is Kevin Denty, who struggled here recently, even though he's had some hard-hit baseballs at the plate. Jose Mariano is the first baseman, batting fifth. Batting sixth, Gavin Bogdanchik. He's the catcher. Third baseman, Connor Roach, batting seventh. Batting eighth is Jake Haidu. He is the shortstop. And the center fielder is Henry Akapov. He'll bat ninth. So you see, those of you watching on Flow Sports, the lineup there. For UNCW defensively, Will Terrell is in left field. Jake Bechtel is in center field, and J.P. Pinella, the right fielder. Bechtel's been in center field all 18 games now this season for UNCW. In the infield, Trevor Lucas, all 18 games at third base, followed by Kevin Jones, the shortstop. Aiden Evans at second. Mason Hughes, the first baseman, and Josh Martinez catching. And catching pitches from Connor Marshburn here tonight, the junior right-handed pitcher, who's 1-2 with a 2.95 ERA, sixth lowest ERA in the conference. He's fourth, Marty, in strikeouts with 24, 7 walks for him given up, preseason All-CAA. So Marshburn, as you point out, hasn't been the problem. He has pitched well and well enough to win, to have a better record than he has right now at 1-2. When
he has struggled in innings, it's been getting that first pitch over, pitching ahead in the count. As you made mention, I mean, he has the full package, which you're looking for. Four-seam fastball, good sinker that when it's on, it just drops right out of the strike zone. The sweeper, the cutter, the changeup. If he can get 3 to 4 of those pitches over, he's effective.
Our Hampton Inn starting lineups for all your hotel needs. Contact the Hampton Inn University area in the Landfall Park Hampton Inn and Suites. Find us online at hamptoninn.com. Our Reed's Jewelers Diamond Dimensions here at Brooks Field. $325 down the lines, $360 in the power alleys, and $380 to straightaway center field. Second year with the turf field, looking great as always here at Brooks Field. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Independence Mall and Mayfair Town Center. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. And the Carolina Ford Dealers umpires as the coaches still exchanging lineups and going over the ground rules at the plate. Kevin Morgan behind the plate here for this one. Jimmy Paler is at first base, and Eric Byram is at third base. Again, our Carolina Ford Dealers umpires. Adventures on deck. Step up to the plate with the legendary power and performance of a Ford Bronco and Ford Bronco Sport on your team. See your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Seahawk Athletics. Getting close to the first pitch here for this matchup. And again, it's crazy that you're playing somebody 6 times in the regular season, Marty. So, boy, that second go-around when these two teams meet later on this season at Elon, that'll happen April 24th and 26th. You'll have seen everything probably by that point. You'll see the starting pitchers, the bullpen, and you know the tendencies for these teams as well. So maybe this is the key weekend for both these teams. Maybe there's still some wrinkles, some surprises in there for them.
That's why I think Friday games are so important, especially once you hit league play. You want to set off the weekend to always be in position to get a sweep because, as you made mention, I mean, it's all of a sudden you're playing these teams 6 times, and it's like anything else. You got to take care of business within your division the way it's set up now within the league play, within baseball. And, of course, Elon got into conference play last week, went, 2-1, dropped a game to A&T, but for the Seahawks, they're the only team that hasn't played conference play, looking to really just get off on the right foot tonight. But, when you look at it, all of a sudden this team is starting to play much better baseball. Yeah. I think that trip to Florida really was kind of the medicine that they needed. They got away a little bit. They played good baseball weather. It was successful, felt good, won overwhelming victory in the midweek game, and that sets you up for conference play.
Yeah, very first true really road trip for them. They went midweek to Charleston Southern, but down and back. So here you go to Jacksonville. You sweep the Dolphins there and have a good success. UNCW 11-6 coming in. They are the preseason number 1 pick in the South Division. Elon, as mentioned, 9-7, 2-1, the preseason number 4 pick in the South Division. And you look here, if you're watching us on Flow Sports, how these teams compare. UNCW is the top offensive team in the conference right now. You see that .295 batting average. They're also the top pitching team as well, as they came in with a 3.16 ERA. Elon, their batting average of .239 ranks 8th of the 11 schools, but they're number 2 in pitching with a 4.44 ERA. So it's been more pitching, and we saw that the other night at NC State with a 2-0 victory. And that doesn't happen often against a very good NC State team, that you shut them down and win that game on the road as well. So that's got to create a lot of momentum for Elon coming here to Wilmington this weekend. A
lot of momentum, and they went deep as far as their pitching staff is concerned. And if I'm right, I think of the 60 games those two teams have played, that is the first time that Phoenix have ever shut the Wolfpack out. And speaking of the Wolfpack, they're coming here soon.
Yeah, they'll be here on Tuesday night, a big game, 6 o'clock on St. Patrick's Day, UNCW and NC State. So get those tickets now, uncwsports.com/buy tickets. So UNCW, they lead this all-time series with Elon 51-36. They're 19-12 as conference opponents as well. We touched on it with Randy Hood. These two teams were kind of rivals non-conference-wise, playing twice during the season, midweek games, and they also played in regional appearances as well. Cary Regional back in 2008, and obviously nobody will forget, a Seahawk fan, at least the 11-run ninth inning for UNCW to eliminate Elon. But Elon in 2013 got the revenge in Charlottesville, Virginia, as they eliminated UNCW. They beat them twice that year, 10-7 and 6-4. So NCAA tournament history before it became CAA tournament history for these two schools. And again, it's always been a good rivalry. I think respect between the coaching staffs as well. Veteran coaches, Randy Hood, 7th season at UNCW as the head coach, 25th overall, and then Mike Kennedy, the former Elon catcher, 30th season as the head coach for the Phoenix. So a lot for these two teams that they look at each other and mirror one another at times, and the success that they've had in this league as well.
And a lot of mutual respect when you talk about coaches that have been here, that helped shape the program. Randy as an assistant, then all of a sudden becoming the head coach. But when you look at the Southern Division, Campbell, A&T, Elon, Charleston, and William and Mary. Of course, UNCW will play home series with Campbell, Elon, and Charleston. But I'll tell you what, that is a tough division top to bottom when you think about regional play in league play.
And for the conference tournament this year, still it's 6 teams that make it, and you'll have the top 2 from each division, and then after that, the 2 teams that have the best RPIs after that. So again, it's a potential that you could have 4 teams from that South Division make up the 6 in the conference tournament. Some key things here, but pause for the anthem. Here at Brooks Field, Mike and Marty with you. No, we're not high atop Trask Coliseum tonight. Press box view here at Brooks Field. Maybe high atop Trask Coliseum Wednesday night. We'll find out Sunday night for that. Men's basketball will be playing in the NIT, a chance to potentially host. And again, we will find that out on Sunday night. Not only on Flo, but also tonight on The Breeze. A reminder that you're listening to us on The Breeze, W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes, with Doug Carlisle in the studio for us here tonight.
And Mike, we've talked about just how important the starting rotation has been, whether it be Marshburn, Allen, or Thornton. The pitching staff ranks in the top 20 nationally in a lot of categories, including ERA at 3.19, batting average, opponents hitting .208. I mean, the staff has surrendered only 23 extra base hits all year long. And, you know, it all starts with who you throw out there on a Friday night. And this is the ace. He's deserved it. He's earned it. And league play opens tonight, and Seahawks are hoping Connor just has a big night on the hill.
Marshburn is preseason all CAA for UNCW, the junior right-handed pitcher out of Cary. As mentioned, 1-2 record at 2.95 ERA, the 6th lowest in the league. He's 4th in strikeouts with 24. He's 3rd in innings pitched at 21 1/3, so you know he's going to go out there and give you a good start. And 6th in opposing batting average of just 200. So again, he has done his job. The Seahawks, with the way their bats are going right now, feel like they've got a chance to get things going here in this weekend series. But for Elon, it starts at the top of the lineup here. Jackson Alford. He is 4th in the conference, batting just shy of 400. He is perfect at stolen bases, 18 for 18 on the season. He leads the team in hits, leads the team in walks. I mean, you just don't want to get this guy on base if you're UNCW. If you can keep his bat quiet this weekend, that certainly gives you a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, he's certainly the leadoff man, the setup man. 396 average, on-base percentage of 508. You mentioned 17 runs scored already this year. You want to keep this offense under control, it starts right here.
First pitch outside, and we're underway here at Brooks Field. 6:07 on this Friday night, Friday the 13th. A bit cooler out there, wind blowing left to right, the lights turned on, sun setting to our right. Catches the outside corner, evens up the count now 1-1 to the senior out of Marietta, Georgia. Last year's second team all-conference, Jackson Alford. In from the right side. 1-1 just outside, 2-1.
And what you'll see, especially early in games, Marshburn tries to establish that outside corner. See if he can get a little bit off the outside corner. That even makes him more effective.
Pitch here. One catches the corner again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's your leadoff hitter. We'll shift to the left side. Close to the line, the third baseman, Lucas. 2-2 pitch outside. Fill up the count now.
And when Marshburn's at his best, he doesn't have to strike everyone out. You know, he's got solid defense behind him. Let the infield play its role.
3-2 swung on and missed. Again, the sinker 93 miles an hour. So again, he's going to keep that ball down low in the zone. As Randy Hood touched on, Marty just touched on as well. So the defense will do their job. But in that instance, he took it upon himself. His 25th strikeout this season. So 1 away, nobody on, no score, just underway here, top of the first inning. Jared Hall, a junior right fielder. First pitch fouls it away, out of play left side.
12 hits on the year, 52 at bats coming into this one.
One of just 2 lefties in this lineup. Outside breaking ball, the count now 1-1 here to Hall.
And Mike, again, if you look at both of these lineups, especially Elon as well, important to keep the top 2 guys off because they like to run the ball. They like to run as much as they can. If you look at Alford, Hall, and the number 3 hitter, they're perfect as far as stolen bases are concerned.
As a team, they've only been caught stealing once. They're 34 for 35. Third most stolen bases in the conference coming into this series. Catches the knees there. We have the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Jared Hall. So yeah, important to keep top of the lineup for Elon off the bases here, take the pressure off you.
Outfield straightaway, maybe a touch towards right down the line.
Fly ball to center field. Bechtel moves to his right and makes a catch above his head for the out, 2 away. So nothing so far for Elon. Brian DeRoff, the left fielder, grad transfer from St. Mary's in California. So Marshburn, the kicky on the pitch. That one got jammed, and it's going to fall into shallow center field. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, 64 off the bat. And that able to fall in for the first hit of the game.
Good pitch, got in on the fist. Another look for you here, just lands in no man land. So again, the importance of taking care of the number 1 and 2 hitters. Elon with a runner on first, 2 out.
So Kevin Denty now the designated hitter. And the first pitch is low for ball 1.
Shortstop, maybe a step or 2 towards the second base bag.
Take a look at the runner over there. Chop ball to Jones. The shortstop backs up, fields it, tosses it over to Evans to cover and step on the bag. They force out DeRoff there, and the inning is over. It's no runs on the hit, no errors, and a man left on base. No score. Seahawks coming up when we return. It's UNCW Baseball on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
No score after a half inning of baseball. Bottom of the first coming up. Take a look at Ryan Strange, the starting pitcher for Elon. We get back to the Hampton Inn starting lineup. The batting order for UNCW is J.P. Padella leading off, followed by Kevin Jones and Jake Bechtel. Then it's Mason Hughes, Trevor Lucas, Will Terrell, Cole Nelson, the designated hitter, Aiden Evans, and Josh Martinez. Defensively for Elon, DeRoff is in left. Kapov in center and Jared Hall in right field. Roach, the third baseman. Haidu is the shortstop. Jackson Alford at second. Jose Mariano, the first baseman. Gavin Bogdanchik is catching. And again, Strange, graduate right-handed pitcher, 1-2 with 3.52 ERA, 8th lowest in the conference. He leads the CAA with 29 strikeouts, only 8 walks on the year for him. He's coming off of a loss, but a lot like Marshburn, a hard-luck loser last week against North Carolina A&T in 7 innings. He gave up just 2 runs on only 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, but didn't get the offense behind him. And Elon lost that game last Friday 2-1. So we'll see if he can get some offense and try to produce like he did last week in Greensboro.
Well, it all starts with Piniella. And, you know, JP's just done a good job. He'll work the count. He'll get deep. He'll finally get that one pitch he's looking for. He's been very patient in the strike zone. When he's going well, he doesn't extend that strike zone and makes the pitcher come in and throw strikes early.
Actually, that game last Friday was at home at Latham Park at Elon, not at A&T. But, yeah, Piniella has been the table setter certainly for this team, and what a find. Started his career at South Florida, went to Southeastern College, and now here at UNCW. Land O'Lakes, Florida. Top hitter in the league at 472.
25 hits on the year, 13 walks. So he's on base 38 times from that top spot.
First pitch swinging, fouls it off, left side and out of play. He has 25 hits, number 1 in the conference. He's number 1 in on-base percentage this season as well.
I'll tell you, Mike, if he hits the ball on the ground, usually it's a bang-bang play at first base. Good speed. Left-hander gets out of the box quickly.
Roach, at third baseman, playing off the line. Fastball high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count here to Piniella.
And what's interesting, playing especially on this turf, opponents have to realize you've got to charge that ball because it kind of slows down a little bit on this turf. And that just gives Piniella a step or two to beat it.
Pops this one up at the plate. And it's going to be Bogdanchik, the catcher, making the catch in foul territory to retire Piniella. So that is it for the leadoff hitter. 1 away. Nobody on, no score. Bottom of the first inning for Kevin Jones. Jones 9th in the conference, 356 batting average. You've got some big time averages here.
And Jones has moved up into the number 2 slot. And again, defensively, he's just been so solid out there at short.
First pitch takes on the outside corner. 0-1 to Jones, a graduate out of Rollsville, North Carolina. 3rd season now playing for UNCW after transferring from Lenore Community College. Strange kicks in, delivers, foul tips into the mitt, and the count 0-2.
You see from behind our center field camera, Alford, the second baseman, is playing almost straight up the middle. Now with a couple of strikes, they'll shift him over a couple of steps towards the second base hole.
Strange, a deep breath into his motion. That one elevated, and it is sent to left center field and will get down. So Kevin Jones will get the first hit for UNCW. It comes with 1 out here in the scoreless game at the bottom of the first inning.
Another look at it for you here. 2-strike hitting, got that ball as you described, Mike. Little up in the zone, just muscled it into left center field. So they have a runner on base, 1 out. Here's Bechtel.
Junior out of Palm Harbor, Florida, NC State transfer. Bechtel batting .317 this season. Jones takes his lead over there at first base. And the first pitch, foul tips it into the mid. The catcher, 0-1.
Again, the second baseman playing up the middle, big hole in that right-hand side. I expect Jake to pull the ball.
Strange takes a look at Jones again. Looks over his left shoulder, and the pitch in there for a strike with a breaking ball, 0-2.
Again, for a squad that really hasn't hit that many long balls, like to put pressure on Elon tonight. Running the bases, being aggressive. Jones 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts.
UNCW 30 steals on the season. They're 30 for 37. As that pitch misses away. Trying to see if Bechtel would bite on that. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bechtel's reached base 10 straight games now. Trying to keep that going here in this contest.
First baseman Hughes awaits his turn next.
Check swing as it gets away from the catcher, but it's going to be low and a ball. He was able to hold up, so 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count. One out, 1 on. Top hitting team batting .295 this season, 119 runs, averaging 7 runs a game for UNCW. Strange. And the pitch is lifted to center field, moving to his left. Akopov in the gap. The center fielder makes the catch. Just outside the shadows of the scoreboards here. in right center field. There's 2 away.
And that's what you want for your center fielder. Any ball that he can get, needs to call off the outfielders. He does a good job there. So a couple of fly balls so far for the Seahawks. Now with 2 out, that'll bring up Mason Hughes.
Co-player of the week this week in the conference is Mason Hughes, a sophomore from Eastover, North Carolina. And at 500 last week, 5 for 10, 5 runs scored, a home run, 3 RBIs, and a sweep against Jacksonville. Throw to first base, close over there as Jones got back safely. He was also 1 for 2 against ECU last week. So the co-player of the week, along with Chris Walsh, the junior first baseman from Monmouth, who batted 500 last week as well. Chop ball right side, it's going to go foul.
So Jones should be able to get an extra step or 2 off on the pitch, especially with that left-handed hitter Hughes up there. Kind of benefits the runner. The Seahawks want to be aggressive.
No score, 2 outs. Kevin Jones at first base for Mason Hughes. 3 lefties in this lineup. This is low. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Hughes. Second in the league, batting .438 this season. So again, a really good start for him. Excuse me, a ball and 2 strikes a count. Pitch here misses away. 2-2 to Hughes. Strange trying to get out of this inning unscathed, as Marshburn did, despite giving up the hit. 2-2 pitch, high and away. And a full count now to Hughes with Lucas on deck for UNCW.
So Jones will be going on the pitch. Giving advantage any ball into the outfield. He should be able to get to third at least.
Well, 3-1 now, they say. There's some confusion. All right, so it's 3-1. So Hughes back in. Shift off the line for Roach at third baseman. 3-1 pitch, the runner goes, the pitch low, and the throw from the catcher.
So I think that's
ball 4. The third base umpire was just kind of looking at it. So it was a walk, a Matthews Motors walk there.
I think that was ball 4, right?
Yeah.
And now a little confusion because Elon was wondering what the count was.
All right, so single, now a walk. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning here for UNCW. First opportunity, first runner in scoring position is Kevin Jones. And now Trevor Lucas.
It's a good spot for Lucas. He struggled. He has struggled early on with runners on base. Have to come up big here in the first.
And he does. Base hit to left field. Jones will touch third. He'll come in and score. The throw will go to third, but it's late. And an RBI single for Trevor Lucas gets the Seahawks on the board first here in the bottom of the first inning.
So there he is coming out of the number 5 hole. Got that first pitch, elevated a little bit right over the shortstop. Another look at it for you from our center field camera. Base hit with the play. The runner will go all the way to the third, so the Seahawks have a run in. Runners at the corners. And you know, for the first time in a while, especially at home, Marshburn has an early lead.
And RBI number 16 for Lucas. Came in 4th in the conference in runs batted in. So still hearing it from the Elon dugout is Kevin Morgan, the home plate umpire. So runners on the corners, 2 outs.
See how aggressive Lucas is at first.
Terrell steps in from the left side. Rips that first pitch foul. Jumped all over that, 0-1. To the redshirt sophomore, redshirt last year. Out of Nashville, Tennessee. Owned by his teammates is Willie T. In for the left side, the left fielder.
Lucas 4 for 5 on stolen base attempts. Come out. Elon takes a look at the signals, make sure the defense is set. Knows who's going to cover second if they throw through. Again, Randy likes to be very aggressive on the bases, especially early on. Try to create pressure, create runs early.
0-1, swing and a miss. And I'm out ahead of that one. It's 0-2. So Jones scores. Hughes at third base. It's Lucas at first. 1-0 UNCW. Bottom of the first inning. Strange takes a look over there at first base at Lucas. And the pitch through the legs of the catcher, Bogdancic, but it bounces right back to him and able to tag out Hughes at the plate. An unlucky bounce there for Hughes. And the inning comes to a close. It'll be a run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. The Seahawks on the board first, 1-0 through 1 inning here on Flow College at 95.9 The Breeze.
The Coast is calling. Spend your next 4 years at UNC Wilmington. Learn more at uncw.edu/coast.
This is the CAA on Flow College.
The Coast is calling. Spend your next 4 years at UNC Wilmington. Learn more at uncw.edu/coast.
One nothing UNCW. They flying north, south. Where are they going?
That way.
Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fear with you. A great crew tonight on cameras. We've got Nate, Jordan, Carlos, and Cheyenne. Emmanuel on replays, Richard on graphics, and of course Riley Nance bringing it all together for us here tonight.
So Marshburn, as you take a look from our third base camera, good first inning, 14 total pitches, 8 were strikes. So he was around the strike zone early. Wants to continue that momentum here in the second frame.
Jose Mariano takes the first pitch low.
So, Mike, how many frames do you see where a catcher gets 2 putouts?
Yeah.
First batter on the pop-up and then unassisted on the tag at the plate.
Strike in the inside corner here, 1-1. Yeah, that just carried him there. It's padded, concrete wall, but hitting, I guess, under the padding and carrying right back to him. Just missed outside 2-1 with some of the renovations done behind the backstop as well. Some of the distance was taken away, so time is called here. Third base umpire Eric Byram.
Yeah, he's having problems, I believe, with the indicator for the clock.
No clock on the below the old scoreboard there as this pitch fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Mariano, junior from the Philippines, from Manila. Went to California to live with his aunt. Junior season in high school because he wanted to play baseball. So the breaking ball is fouled off. Stays 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I tell you, it's always interesting. You take a look at Elon's roster up and down. You've got players from the West Coast. You've got some international players. Not that many players necessarily from the state of North Carolina. But the school always attracts players from up and down. There's that pitch.
Yeah, takes it for a strike. Strike 3, second strikeout for Marshburn.
Another look at it for you here. Watch how late that break is. And it breaks down. You know, the batter gives up on it, thinks it's going to be high. 1K to open the inning.
Alex O'Brien does all the analytics, and that is his out pitch. We see it there. Looped up to the second baseman. As Aiden Evans gets there and makes a catch for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down here. 1-0 UNCW. Top of the second inning for Connor Roach, the third baseman.
So if you're Roach, if nothing else, you want to go a little deep in this count. As right now, Marshburn's having a very easy top of the second.
Plate umpire Kevin Morgan telling Marshburn he's got to make eye contact with the batter Roach. Pitch clock seems to be back up and running. This pitch outside.
See Marshburn, especially the first 2 frames, really trying to establish that outside corner.
1 ball and no strikes here to Roach. Westwood, New Jersey. This is away. 2 balls, no strikes. Roach last year was a Seahawk. He played for Wagner. Now going up against the Seahawks of UNCW. It's a low part of the zone there for a strike. 2-1 here to Roach. 211 batting average. No home runs and 5 driven in for the third baseman.
Yeah, if you take a look at this lineup for Elon, if you can take care of the top of the order, 1, 2, and 3, there's a little drop off from there at the plate.
Misses away, 3-1. Marshburn working quickly. He's fouled off. We'll fill up the count now, 3-2.
That's been a theme with this pitching staff early on, especially with the Sunday starters. You know, just pitching quickly. Don't hold on to the ball. Get in your rhythm. Let the defense get solid behind you.
Came inside, is fouled off here. Yeah, I think, you know, maybe that's the upside of the pitch clock. It just keeps everything moving, and plus for the pitchers and probably the defense behind them as well. I think Mike Kennedy is. He's arguing the catcher's interference.
I think he's arguing that possibly did he get hit with the pitch on the swing?
So right now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. A foul ball. Kevin Morgan's going to call in Jimmy Paler and Eric Byram.
Guys, welcome to league play. Every batter contested. And again, especially when you think of divisions, you're going to play these guys 6 times. Just the importance of each contest. Especially, you want to take care of your home field. You've got to go A-line for 3. Long conversation here. Paler probably has the best look at it from down the first base line. So apparently they're looking for catcher's interference.
Yeah, I think they will go take a look. So we'll take a look at the replay here. It'll be home plate umpire Kevin Morgan.
So you would think the best look is probably going to be from the center field camera as the umpires go into the dugout. What a good-looking Friday night, huh? Baseball weather, finally. Here's another look at it for you. From up top, we'll slow it down. So it makes contact with the bat. And the question, did he tick the glove? I don't think there's enough there to.
Bat hit the ball. I don't know, at least from
and the
this
bat,
angle, you're not seeing it.
The bat can hit the ball. If there's still catcher's interference, that does not negate that. But I don't know.
It's past the glove at that point. Martinez.
You know, it was that awkward inside-out swing. One more time. 3rd time a charm. Meanwhile, Marshburn will keep loose, make some throws. I don't know if there's enough there to see that.
It's tough again from that angle.
Look from there. Yeah, that behind the plate, the umpire shields any kind of look there. Maybe from the first base angle if they've got it. And usually if you're behind the plate, you can hear that little.
Right.
You can hear that little tap of the glove.
1-0 our score. Top of the second inning. 2 outs. Replay right now.
Here's from third
See
base.
if there's catcher's interference. As that bat of Roach hit the mitt of Martinez. Swing.
We'll look at it here. You see him reach out. I don't know. I don't see enough, but
it looked like Martinez was closing the mitt trying to catch that ball that was then fouled off.
yeah, and his arm does not look like it's extended more than you would see from a catcher. I'll tell you what, though, Marshburn has thrown more pitches between this at bat than he has the entire inning. So right now, Jimmy Paler's coming over.
It's Kevin Morgan and Eric Byram, I believe, that went in to take a look at the replay. And again, the fact that it's taking this long has to make you think that there's not enough evidence to overturn an initial call. Here comes Kevin Morgan, the home plate umpire. Oh, they're going to say it is. So it is catcher's interference.
I think that'll get somebody out of the UNCW dugout, because they want to take a look at it. So that'll go as an E2 on the catcher's interference. Meanwhile, they've got to work on got a couple more baseballs back there.
So Roach is on at first base with 2 outs here after the catcher's interference.
So far in both the first and second frame, Elon gets a 2-out base runner. So Randy takes a quick conversation with first base umpire Jimmy Paley to make sure everybody's on the same page.
So Jake Haidu now the shortstop with the runner on at first base.
I do 250 on the year.
First pitch outside. Sophomore from Sterling, Massachusetts. 1 home run, 13 RBIs to lead this team, along with DeRoff, who's got 13 as well.
13 RBIs, 13 base hits. Making the most of those hits.
There's a strike, 1-1.
13 for 52 coming into the evening.
Breaking ball there, the sweeper for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Haidu.
So he shows that sweeper on the third pitch of the at-bat. See if he tries to elevate a little bit and just blow this one past him.
It's back to the sweeper, chopped. Charging is Jones over to first base, so the inning is over. So the Seahawks work around that catcher's interference. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. 1-0 the score. UNCW out ahead of Elon. We go to the bottom of the second next here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks.
At Pawn USA, we buy, sell, trade, and loan money on almost anything. Buying? Come check out our amazing inventory at our 5 convenient locations. Selling? We can give you cash or a loan for your items on the spot. Find the Pawn USA nearest you in Wallace, Charlotte, Leland, and in Wilmington, and we'll work with you for an enjoyable and beneficial experience. Ask about our free layaway plan and check us out at pawnusa.net and on eBay. There's always a new find at Pawn USA.
One 0 UNCW here at Brooks Field. The Seahawks against Elon tonight. Game 1 of the weekend series. Will Terrell will be leading off. He was up there with Mason Hughes getting tagged out trying to score on the pitch. It went through the legs of Bogdanchik, the catcher, but it carried right back to him off the backstop. Able to tag him out even without a slide that time. So Seahawks get a run on the Trevor Lucas single to left field in the first. Again, they come in number 1 in offense for UNC for the CAA. 295 batting average, 119 runs, 7 runs per game. Also 159 hits is number 1 in the conference.
And I'll tell you, those numbers are a little inflated with the Charleston Southern matchups, but as you may mention, they're playing good baseball right now, getting the bat on the ball. Tyrell, Nelson, and Evans. And, you know, big picture, if they can get Nelson going consistently, that's going to be important for this lineup.
He's got the power in this lineup. Gerald takes the first pitch outside. Ball and 0 strikes. Redshirt sophomore from Nashville, Tennessee. Strange kicks and delivers on the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brian Strange from Westfield, Massachusetts. He spent most of his college years in Missouri. Mineral Area College in Missouri, 2022 to 23. In the last 2 years at Southeast Missouri State. It's a swing and a miss. Makes it 1-2. 5th start of the season. Strange stands tall into his motion now. Swung on and missed. Strikeout number 30 on the season for Strange.
First K of the ball game. Strange gets ahead of the count. Here's Nelson. Another look at that 1-2 pitch. Good movement, good late movement on the ball.
Nelson, as you said, the designated hitter, the junior out of Charlotte. Preseason All-CAA along with Connor Marshburn, the starting pitcher tonight. First pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 here to Nelson at 250 average. Tied for the league lead in home runs with 4, 11 RBIs as well for Nelson this year. Oh, 1 offering. Fouls it straight back, 0-2.
These two programs, as you may mention, Mike, very familiar with themselves. Seahawks lead the all-time series 51-36, 19-12 advantage since they've all been within the CAA. Seahawks have won 7 straight, including the last 2 series.
Shot ball to third, it's going to go foul. Stays 0-2. UNCW's had the edge here recently. These 2 teams have met previously in the conference tournament. UNCW beat Elon for the 2019 title in Harrisonburg, Virginia. 6-5 in 10 innings. Last of Mark Scaff's 6 titles in his final season as the head coach at UNCW. Breaking ball fouls it off of the catcher's mitt. Bogdanchik upset that he could not hold on to it. So still 0-2 here to Cole Nelson. One 0 UNCW, 1 out, bottom of the second here at Brooks Field. Strange to the plate, swing and a miss. Gets it past him, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, strikes out Nelson. 2 strikeouts in the inning.
And that's been Nelson's Achilles heel early. That's the 21st time he has struck out this year.
Aiden Evans, second baseman. Senior from Cornelius, North Carolina, making his 15th start at second as you see Nelson quite get the timing down against Strange. So 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the second, 1-0 UNCW. The pitch, low for ball 1.
Aiden's really been effective out of that number 8 hole. He hit 324, as you made mention, but he's gotten on base. He's really done a good job getting on base to set up the top of that order. Up now with 2 out in the inning.
Ground ball to the shortstop. Haidu picks it, throws it, retires Evans. The Seahawks go down in order here in the second through 2 innings. UNCW 1, Elon nothing. Back in a moment. It's UNCW Baseball on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for 2.
I can't believe we're on a date.
Oh, I'm just here for pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't want to have kids with you.
6 kids.
6!
Pick 6!
Wait, could we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Looking for more than a gym? At O2 Fitness, it's about more than workouts. It's about how you feel, live, and move every day. Enjoy luxurious amenities, spacious turf, top-tier equipment, and expert guidance from personal training, Renew Wellness, and Loop Nutrition. Whether it's a quick lift or a full recharge, you'll find the space, support, and energy to show up as your best self. Feel stronger, live well, do more with O2 Fitness.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Davis so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap, rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Top of the third coming up. UNCW leads 1-0 here. First conference game of the year for UNCW, the 4th for Elon.
Mike, we talked about the contrast in, just these rosters. UNCW has 29 players from the state of North Carolina, 2 from Florida, 2 from Wisconsin, then a couple others sprinkled around. Contrast that again with Elon that really, has a variety of states representative.
Akapov, the center fielder, takes the first pitch low for a ball. Chops this one down to third, but foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Akapov, the freshman from Marietta, Georgia. 235 hitter, no home runs, no RBIs. Marshburn with the early lead, comes to the plate, misses inside, 2-1. Wanted that one.
So he goes inside that time, see if they set up on the outside corner here. Gets the call.
2-2.
I'll tell you, if Marshburn gets that outside corner maybe just a little bit off, boy, that'll really set up that breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Going chasing after the sweeper was Akapov, and there's one away. 3rd strikeout for Marshburn. And that sweeper, Marty, the out pitch, you see it there, just diving down and away to the right-handed hitter.
It's just a tough pitch to lay off of, especially when you're behind in the count.
All for the second baseman, 0 for 1 with a strikeout first time up. Takes a strike here, 0-1. 396 average as mentioned, 4th highest in the conference, #1 in steals. He's 6th in hits. He's 3rd in runs scored. Inside 101. He's not getting on base with hits. He's doing it with walks. He's got 11 walks on the year.
Lucas about a couple, maybe 3 steps off the bag at 3rd, guarding the line a little bit.
That sweeper fouls it back, 1-2. Right now doing a good job, Marshburn mixing. Back to the sweeper here, looking for another out. 1 out, nobody on. And the pitch, chop swing, and a check swing, chop ball, foul. At 3rd base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tell you what's scary is we understood what you were saying, right?
Well, you did.
I know.
You're used to hearing me talk in circles for the last, 4 months now.
The bar set low. You're right. English is a second language.
Yes,
right?
yes. 1-2 pitch, strike 3, froze him.
That may be the same pitch got him on the first time. 2 Ks for Alford.
4 strikeouts now in the game for Marshburn. 2 away, nobody on. Top of the third, 1-0 UNCW.
Another look at it for you. Just freezes the batter. Just drops off the table. Ball flew out to center his first time up.
Chops away foul up the first base line. 0-1. Hall from Canada. He's from Chilliwack, British Columbia, Canada.
So who do you think he's rooting for in the...
yeah, big game tonight.
Big game tonight.
WBC, World Baseball Classic. You've got the U.S. versus Canada in the quarterfinals. First time the games are elimination games. Ground ball right side and through the hole as Hall gets the hit. Second hit for the Phoenix. Comes with 2 outs here in the third.
Nice, good piece of hitting. Got that ball, got the barrel outside, through the hole. So for the third straight inning, Elon gets a man on with 2 men out.
Marshburn's been able to work around that so far. 1-0 UNCW. They're off. He had the first hit of the game. The single in the first inning. Takes a pitch here for a strike.
So this second time around, Marshburn, who led with that fastball the first time through, leading with the breaking pitch.
Groff takes this one in there for strike 2, 0-2. Graduate outfielder from Danville, California. Elon fans did not like that call. Marshburn ahead 0-2, the pitch. And that's going to be line on the breaking ball right to Lucas at third base to end the inning. It is no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left for the Phoenix. Middle of the third, UNCW leads 1-0 here at home against Elon. Back with the bottom half of the inning when we return on Flow College and the Breeze.
Hey, grab me one too.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Nothing UNCW, bottom of the third here at Brooksfield. The Seahawks lead this game. Let's take a quick look at the Hardy CAA scoreboard. Some final scores: Northeastern wins at home against Townsend 6-3. Non-conference game: Georgetown at home beats William & Mary 6-5. Monmouth 5-4 winners at home against Hofstra. Slugfest in Greensboro, top of the 8th. Campbell leads at A&T 19-11. In the top of the third in the Low Country, Charleston trails Stony Brook 1-0. Again, that's top of the third. Our Hardy CA scoreboard. Hurry on down to Hardy's for the $5.99 original bag. Your choice of 2 entrees with a small fry and a drink. It's a full meal for only $5.99 at Hardy's.
So Brian Strange comes out for the third inning. 2 innings so far. 1 run earned, a walk, a couple of hits, a couple of strikeouts. 30 pitches overall. So his pitch count pretty good.
19 pitches in the first, came back with just 11 in the second. Martinez, first pitch, hits it foul. Redshirt freshman from Holly Springs.
Four for 10 on the year.
His 4th start behind the plate this season, Martinez. This one's a fly ball to right center, tailing away from Akapov and makes a catch on the run down to his left side off the shoe tops to retire Martinez, as that one was hit in the gap.
Ball carried it pretty well into right center field. She made adjustment at the last second. If anything so far this year, the ball's been carrying better to right and right center. Here's Piniella.
J.P. Piniella 0 for 1 with a pop out to the catcher, Bogdanchik, in the first inning. 1-0 UNCW, bottom of the third. As this pitch is outside, ball and no strikes. Last 4 games for UNCW, they've batted .372, 48 for 129. That's the 4-game winning streak they're on right now. Strange the pitch. Take it for a strike. 1-1.
Third baseman way off the bag at third. Almost in a shortstop hole. Shortstop playing a couple steps up the middle. Second baseman playing him to pull.
1-1, swung on a miss, 1-2. Mentioned UNCW coming off the big 18-run explosion on Tuesday against Charleston Southern. During this winning streak, they've scored 42 runs, 10.5 runs a game. Right now 1-0 here. Fly ball may get down in shallow left field. No, coming in and making the catch is Daroff to retire Piniella 2 away. Wasn't playing very deep. Able to get the outs.
So Pinella's most effective when he gets that ball on the ground. Pop up to the catcher his first time up, and now a fly ball to the left. It'll bring up Jones. He singled his first time up.
Scored the lone run on the single by Trevor Lucas. 1-0 UNCW. 2 outs and nobody on for Jones. Takes the first pitch. Fastball for strike 1.
Both starting pitchers as advertised so far here in the third.
Breaking ball swung on and missed. Over the top. Makes it 0-2.
Good change of speeds there. As Jones way out in front. Elon bench up looking for the third out.
Looking into the sun as it sets, as it's popped out of play right side. It'll stay 0-2 here to Jones. Mainstay at the shortstop position. 16 start at short this season. Touched on having that security of that left side of the infield with Randy Hood prior to the game. Just bounced to the plate 1-2, and it's so nice to have Jones back for a third season. Lucas back for a second season. Lucas started every game, all 58 at third base last year. So far, all 18 games this season.
Yeah, we've mentioned the starting pitcher's been outstanding for the Seahawks defensively. Haven't given up a lot of extra outs. Of course, one goes hand in hand with the other.
1-2 swung on and missed. A 1-2-3 inning for Strange. He records his third strikeout of the ball game. 3 innings in the books, and the Seahawks up 1-0 here against Elon at Brooksfield. Back in a moment on Flow College and the Breeze.
Hi, I'm Dr. Chad Fortune with Wilmington Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Excited to be on the UNCW campus today to talk to you about this week's Medical Minute. Shoulder injuries are extremely common in sports, recreational, and job-related activities. These injuries can range from chronic overuse injuries to traumatic injuries like shoulder separations, dislocations, and even rotator cuff tears. Sometimes injuries can be prevented, but sometimes with traumatic injuries they are not preventable. But we always talk about preventative strategies to try to limit their effects. One of the biggest things to consider is rotator cuff strength as well as upper back strength, in addition to good posture throughout your day. As always, if these symptoms persist, please come see us at Wilmington Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Our goal is to support you with easily accessible world-class care for all your orthopedic and sports medicine needs.
Third of the way in here tonight at Brooksfield. UNCW leads 1-0. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fuhrer with you. And And again on Flow College and also on the Breeze, W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes, with Doug Carlisle back at the studio for us here tonight. Kevin Denty, the designated hitter, will lead off for Elon against Connor Marshburn. First pitch, inside out swing, foul down the left field line, 0-1. Marshburn 3 innings, no runs, couple of hits, 4 strikeouts and no walks.
See, after that swing at the Seahawks, adjust left field a little bit towards the line. Randy steps up, and he's moving his outfield a couple of steps towards left. Good adjustment there.
0-1, fly ball to left center, moving to his right. Bechtel will get there, makes the catch. To retire, Denty 1 away. Brings up the first baseman, Jose Mariano. Struck out looking to open up the second. Elon, they've been playing baseball a long time. First year was 1900 for the Phoenix. Became a Division I in 2000. Slow, 1 ball, no strikes. And then the CAA since 2015. Southern Conference before that. 2019 they were CAA regular season champions. It's been a while, 2013, since their last regional, that Charlottesville regional we mentioned earlier, as this is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Overall, they've made 6 NCAA appearances. Swing and a miss, big cut. 2-1. He's got a home run, 1 home run, 10 RBIs in the season. Mariano, a .220 hitter.
So that big cut there, see if they go to the cutter.
Misses downstairs, 3-1.
One of the few batters Marshburn's fallen behind here through the 4th inning.
Swing and a miss, comes back to fill up the count now, 3-2.
See the line score, Elon 0-2-0, Seahawks 1-2-1. Error on the catcher's interference. Came all the way back.
Yeah, foul tips it to the mitt of Martinez. A strikeout, Mariano, for his 5th K of the game. So a great comeback sequence here as we get a look at the strikeout.
Again, that pitch that just out of the strike zone, but close enough, batter commits.
Bogdanchik, catcher, takes a high fastball for a strike. He's 0 for 1, popping out to the second baseman, Aiden Evans. That was in the second. It's 1-0 UNCW. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 4th inning here for the Phoenix. Sweeper low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Marshburn in good rhythm right now.
Other side.
Check swing and a strike. 1-2. Marshburn set. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 6th strikeout of the game for Connor Marshburn. Looking sharp on this Friday night here at Brooks Field. 1-0 UNCW, middle of the 4th. Back in a moment on Flow College at 95.9 The Breeze.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks.
Joey and Hannah here from your local Window World. Window World products are hurricane tough.
Today we have a special guest to put our windows to the test. UNCW's Sammy Seahawk. How about we start with 60 miles per hour?
Sounds good to me.
70?
Let's do it.
How about an 80 mile per hour fastball?
Won't be a problem.
Window World.
Built hurricane tough.
Marshburn looking sharp, mixing pitches well. He's got 6 strikeouts, some good defense behind him as the Seahawks lead this game 1-0 here at Brooks Field.
First 1-2-3 inning in the fourth. Couple of strikes outs after that fly ball to left center. Marshburn threw 4 innings, Mike. 57 pitches, 38 strikes. And, you know, for the most part, been ahead of the hitters. And the one hitter of that inning that he fell behind, he came all the way back and got the strikeout.
Brian Strange, 3 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts and a walk. For UNCW, the run coming back in the first inning, 1 run on 2 hits in that inning. Trevor Lucas driving in Kevin Jones. The lone run of this game. We go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Bechtel, Hughes, and Lucas for UNCW.
3, 4, and 5 for the Seahawks. Bechtel flew out to center his first time up. Good looking night as the sun about to set behind the right field stands. Feels like baseball weather for the first time, doesn't it?
It's getting there as this pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, was it 80s earlier this week? A little bit cooler here today, but
don't complain. We shoveled snow 2 weeks ago, buddy.
Exactly.
I know it was nice and warm in D.C., wasn't it?
It was a little bit better than years past. Ground ball foul. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Bechtel, the young man from Palm Harbor, Florida. Again, he's reached base safely 10 straight games. So far 0 for 1 tonight, flying out to center field.
You remember that Sunday game earlier in the year where he had 1, 2, 3, 4 doubles.
His pitch is low, 2-1.
Tying a school record.
Set by Mark Carver back in 2007. Late Mark Carver, we lost before the new year this year.
To the outfield, I was about to say, a little shallow in center. Hits the ball in the gap, it's going to go all the way to the wall.
Low here. 3 balls, 1 strike to count now to Bechtel. Junior, .317 average, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs on the season. Top 4 hitters either in the 400s or 300s with their average. The kick and the pitch. Fly ball to left center field to his right. Ankapov will not get there, and it bounces off the warning track and over that shorter wall. Maybe a triple if it stays fair, but it's a double. Leading off here in the 4th inning.
So that's where we've seen his power all year long, left center field, as we may mention. Take another look at it from behind the plate. Center fielder, shallow, and just not enough to get there. There's again Marshburn's closing strikeout. Here's going to be the base hit. Watch it get to the gap. Center fielder can't get to the track in time. So for the first time, the Seahawks had their leadoff man on base in scoring position. That'll set up Hughes.
Mason Hughes walked in the first inning, 1-0 UNCW. Bechtel at second base. First pitch high and away.
So his #1 priority is to make sure he gets that runner over to third with less than 2 outs, get him in scoring position.
Lucas, who leads his team now with 16 RBIs, is on deck. Strange. As it came inside, did it hit his hand or the bat? It's a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Hughes.
Hughes does not contest the call.
I think upset that they hit maybe the knob of the bat for a foul ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Turn to second and the throw as well, but back safely is the runner. 1-0 UNCW, bottom of the 4th inning. A leadoff double. One ball, one strike. The kick in, the pitch inside, and this one does hit him. No question about this. Hits him square in the back. So Hughes will reach base. Hit by pitch. Runners at first and second now for Lucas.
So here comes Lucas, good speed. See if the Seahawks try to play a little small ball here and make sure he advances the two runners. Elon takes a look into the bench. Third baseman communicates with the shortstop as far as who's going to cover the bag.
UNCW 30 sacrifice bunts as a team, but Lucas does not have one of them. Nobody out, runners at first and second base of a 1-0 ball game. We'll keep the bat on the shoulder here and take a strike. RBI single to left center field. Back in the first inning for Lucas.
He's with a big lead off of first. Elon not holding the runner on.
Strange the pitch. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Lucas out of Leland, North Brunswick High School. Gaston College after that before now in his second season here at UNCW. 1-0 UNCW, a base hit. Could make it 2 here. Swing and a miss. 2-1. 1-2, excuse me.
Now you want to shorten that swing a little bit. Make sure you get the ball in play.
Back to that second base. It's Hughes at first.
Already 3 strikeouts on the game for Strange. Looking for a big one here.
1-2. Low. Nice job. Danchik to keep that ball in front of him. 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count. Strange takes his time. Working from the stretch. Stops above the belt. And the pitch is hit foul right side and out of play.
Good job going with the pitch.
Lights starting to take their effect here at Brooks Field. Slight breeze blowing in from the flags in left center.
And the first baseman way off the line at first.
Two, the runners on the move. The throw down to third is late. Able to just hold on is Bechtel down there with a head first slide. So a double steal. 2 in scoring position now for Lucas.
So on the 2-2 pitch, the runners take off. Good pitch to run on. Almost overslid the bag at third, but now you've got runners in scoring position. 3-2 to the batter. Infield will come up at the corners.
Strange. Runners at second and third. To his windup now on the pitch. Inside corner, strike 3 in under the hands of Lucas to strike him out looking. 1 away.
4th strikeout on the night, and that's a big one right there.
And now up to Will Terrell to try to drive in the runs. He's 0 for 1, swinging strikeout in the second.
Elon brings everybody in. Everybody in on that infield grass.
Big hole on the right side. First pitch, inside corner for strike 1.
So, Mike, when this team has struggled on Fridays, it's been situations like this where they haven't cashed in. You've got runners in scoring position, less than 2 outs. Just got to put the ball in play and make sure you get at least 1.
0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chasing there, nothing in 2. 1 out, 2 on in scoring position of a 1-0 game. UNCW leads here in the bottom of the 4th. Terrell looking for a big hit here. The kick and the pitch. Outside a check swing, able to hold up.
Good pitch there. Try to get him to go out of the strike zone. Holds off, still way ahead in the count at 1-2. Any ball to the outfield will score the run.
Strange takes a deep breath into his motion now. The 1-2 pitch, way outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What do they say as a hitter? That's like 50
Yeah.
points to your batting average with the infield in. And of course, with the infield in also, you've got a lot of green grass just beyond that infield cutout.
Chokes up on the bat from the left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 in scoring position. The pitch rips this one foul down toward UNCW's bullpen. It stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's 92 off the bat. Terrell. 10 RBIs this season.
This will be Strange's 57th pitch.
1-0 UNCW, 1 out, 2 on. The infield in, the pitch to the plate. Fly ball toward left, moving to his right, making the catch. They're off, but tagging and coming into score is Bechtel from third base. It's 2-0 UNCW on the sacrifice fly from Terrell.
Good at bat. Got in the hole early. Got the ball elevated down to left field, and once you got that left fielder running towards the line, easy opportunity to tag and score. Runner at second remains, but you still have a runner in scoring position. Run in, 2 out. Boy, Nelson would love a big bat here, wouldn't he?
0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout. The second is 2-0 UNCW. Strange. First pitch blows it past him. 0-1.
You can almost feel the Seahawk dugout exhale a little bit, getting that run of score. Now all of a sudden it's a 2-run advantage for your ace.
Ryan Strange on the mound. Looks at the runner now, throws a second, goes off the leg of the runner. Hughes caroms a shallow right field, and Hughes will get to third on the throwing error by Strange.
So he throws it to the shortstop side of second, hits the runner probably around the heel, kicks into right field. So the Seahawks now have the third one 90 feet away. It's a lot more pressure on your catcher to keep everything in front.
0-1 the count here to Nelson. The pitch, swing and a miss. Chases that breaking ball, tailing down and away. 0-1. Excuse me, 0-2 here to Nelson. 2 outs, runner at third base, a run in. Pitch here, bounce to the plate. Nice job. Bogdanchik able to keep that ball in front of him. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Nelson.
You're on third with a good break on the pitch. Third baseman about 4 steps off the bag, so you can take a decent size lead. See Strange really not paying much attention to the runner at third.
1-2, inside, swung on and missed. The strikeout of Nelson will do it, but the Seahawks do push another run across. And they get the double to start with. 1 run on a hit, an error, and 1 man left on base. 2-0 UNCW through 4 innings of baseball here at Brooks Field and right here on Flow College and the Breeze.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
Hello, I'm Ben Cochran, Managing Partner at Hardison & Cochran, Attorneys at Law. My firm helps good people in North Carolina who have unfortunately had their life turned upside down due to an injury. We help our clients by telling their story and leveling the playing field against opponents who have an army of lawyers fighting to diminish or outright deny their claim. We're ready to help. All you have to do is reach out.
Hardison and Cochran, North Carolina personal injury attorneys, 910 all threes.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
Two 0 UNCW here at Brooks Field. Seahawks taking on Elon, the first of 3 this weekend. Fun and games in between. Teal suit guy dressed down here tonight doing the promotions at Brooks Field.
How can you tell when he dresses down?
He's got a baseball hat on.
There you go. I'll tell you what, this is your first game.
Yeah.
Now the darkness is starting to settle in. Boy, the scoreboard really pops.
It does. It does. As the first pitch is bounced to the plate to Roach. Yeah, it looks really good out here. First year utilizing that. Also, you see the LED signage behind the plate as well if you're watching us on Flow Sports.
So if you're Marshburn, you're facing 7, 8, 9. You want to go through a clean inning here. Seahawks 2, 3, and 1. Phoenix 0, 2, and 1.
Comes back with a strike, 2 and 1 here to Roach. Reached on the catcher's interference back in the second. That's the error for UNCW. The error for Elon did not hurt them. That runner stranded at third base. Outside, 3 and 1.
Seahawk faithful with that outside corner.
Shot ball, and it's going to be in and out of the mitt of the glove there of Lucas.
It's a base hit.
It was a high chop ball.
Yeah.
And did it have some spin on it too? It seemed like it confused him a little bit.
Yeah, but if Lucas has to cut that ball off, which he tried to there, if it gets into the hole, that's an easy base hit. So Elon, for the first time, gets their leadoff runner on.
Now if you're Marshburn, hoping to keep that ball down, maybe get a double play here. As the first pitch in there to Haidu, the shortstop. 0 for 1, he grounded out to his counterpart, Kevin Jones, back in the 5th.
Now the infield, as you would expect, back at double play depth. Hoping Marshburn can force him to turn one over here.
Sweeper misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sophomore from Sterling, Massachusetts. 2-0 UNCW. Top of the 5th inning.
As you would expect here in the 5th, both bullpens are empty.
Shot ball foul. And a count now, a ball and 2 strikes. Here at Brooks Field, this will be the site of the 2026 CAA Championship, 16th time that they'll be hosting it here, the first time with turf on the field. Whoa, that one got away from Marshburn. He hits him in the shoulder. So the 7-hole hitter with an infield hit, the 8-hole hitter gets hit, and now it's the 9-hole hitter, Akapov, coming up. 2 on, nobody out.
So with the top of the order up next, you would think that Elon would consider a sacrifice here coming out of the number 9 position. Seahawks will come up at the corners.
5 sacrifice bunts on the year. Scoring them here, but missing. Pull it back. They're going to say ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes.
Marshburn's lost the strike zone just a little bit here. After getting ahead of the hitters the first 3 frames.
That's bunted foul.
So on the play, third baseman holds, first baseman charges. So Marshburn's responsibility is going to be anything put down to that third base side. Seahawks hoping to get the force.
Another foul ball on the bunt attempt. So now it's a ball and 2 strikes. Here to Akapov. Akapov does have a sacrifice bunt on the season. So they keep it on with 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runners at first and second base. 2-0 UNCW in the top of the 5th.
Henry struck out his last time up. His only at bat.
Now late on that pitch, fouls it off. Out of play to the right side, 1-2.
So this same situation in the 4th inning, Seahawks were able to advance the runners. See if the Phoenix can do the same.
There's the sweeper hit up the middle, tossed to second, stepping on the bag was Jones, late at first base. So they only get one. They get the middle runner in Haidu at second base. Akapov on at first base with the fielder's choice, with Roach advancing to third.
So see if we get another look at it. It looked like there might have been a little confusion. I think Jones thought Evans was going to run and take the bag himself, but he made the flip to the shortstop. And as you made mention, runners on the corners. Seahawks will play back, look for the double play, try to avoid a big inning.
Breaking ball is hit out of play by Alford. Fouls it off to the right side. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. 2-0 UNCW. With the biggest threat by the Phoenix so far in this game happening here in the 5th.
Again, as we made mention, Alford has really done everything at the top of the order. He has struck out twice tonight.
Marshburn, breaking ball, foul away, 0-2. Steady diet of that sweeper right now.
It's been late on both of those pitches. Do you challenge and elevate a little bit here? Way ahead in the count at 0-2. Marshburn would love the strikeout here from the big right-hander.
That's fouled off once again.
Runner breaks on the pitch.
Got Roach at third base. Akapov, the man at first base here. 2-0 UNCW. Big spot with one out for Marshburn. Can he get the ground ball as Martinez wants to see the signs again to get them relayed on to Marshburn. Marshburn stepped off. Reset that pitch clock. Ground ball. Foul off.
Again, late on the swing. Everything to the right side.
Big at bat here for both these teams. Elon's trying to get on the board in a 2-0 ball game. Marshburn looking to shut him down, and it's going to be a base hit into left field. That will score the first run for Elon. A hit for Alford to make it a 2-1 ball game.
Looked like he got a breaking ball. Was able to pull it through the hole. RBI base hit. Runners at first and second. The lead is cut in half. Another look at it for you here. And that ball stays out over the plate, able to get the barrel of the bat on it. So after a couple of strikeouts, a big RBI base hit there.
First pitch to Hall, misses outside. Yeah, that ball just kind of hung there for Alford. So drives to the left, a 2-1 ball game. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
Have a visit here. Seahawks will call timeout. Looks like Randy Hood coming out.
Yeah.
Wonder if he sees something mechanically. All of a sudden, Marshburn losing the strike zone, falling behind the past couple of hitters.
Yeah, good shot of the bullpen there. Nobody's warming up.
Yeah, we usually see Kelly Seacrest.
Yeah, typically, if it's Randy Hood, they're making a pitching change. He's talking not just to Marshburn, more to the entire infield. Talk a little strategy here and how to get out of this inning. Maybe again, you said some confusion on that ground ball as what was going to transpire with that play. Maybe it could have been a double play. It becomes just one out. It helps set things up for Elon a bit. Roach started with an infield hit. Haidu was hit by a pitch. A fielder's choice put Akapov on. Haidu is out at second base. And then all for the single to left. Scoring Roach. Runners at first and second. At the knees for strike one, 2-1. Now to Jared Hall.
Well, whatever the message, Randy wanted to deliver it personally. 2-1 count.
Outside, 3-1. pitches now. This will be the 81st for Connor Marshburn. Misses inside and gets a walk to load the bases. So Hall is walked. Alford moves to second with Akapov getting to third base. Bases loaded for Duroff, the left fielder.
Again, this all started with a single and then a hit by pitch. The number 7-8 slots for Elon. Now the top of the order. Marshburn definitely struggling now, right now.
And misses outside. Duroff in this game is 1 for 2, lined out. The third baseman Lucas is last time up. Bases loaded. 1 out, 2-1 ball game. Breaking ball swung on and missed. And it's 1-1.
Right-hander starting to throw in that UNCW bullpen. That would be Caldwell, Jackson Caldwell.
Ground ball right side, finds a hole to right field. 1 run will come in. The throw cut off. 2 runs will score, and Elon takes a lead. A 2 RBI double or single, to right field, and it's 3-2 Elon.
So the Phoenix put together 3 hits and a walk and hit batsman in the inning. Still only 1 out.
Big inning here for the Phoenix. Designated hitter Denty takes the first pitch, a check swing, able to hold up a ball and no strikes. Runners on the corner, still 1 out. 3-2 Elon. Marshburn, the pitch. Gets the call in the outside corner for strike 1, 1-1.
Getting the infield back. Already a 3 spot in the inning. Marshburn looking for that ground ball double play to get out of it.
Fouls it straight back, 1-2. Again, the little things that set him a big inning here, Marty. Again, the infield hit for Roach. If Lucas gets that cleanly, maybe that's an out. Again, the ball up the middle, maybe that's a double play. But right now it's 1 out, 3 runs in. That's low. 2-2 now to Kevin Denty. Valparaiso transfer. Actually played at Elon last year.
So if you're Elon, how aggressive are you? Do you start the runner from first on this 2-2 pitch? You know he wants to throw strike 3.
It's a line drive foul. Holds it 2-2. Denty from Tinley Park, Illinois. The guy who's hit the ball hard to a lot of fielders here early on, batting 119 coming in. Now he's hit by a pitch and will load the bases for a second time. The second hit batter of the inning here for Connor Marshburn.
You can see just overthrew that ball. Didn't have a good release, and now for the second time in the inning, Elon's got the bases loaded. Still only 1 out. And if you're UNCW right now, you just need to limit the damage, and with that, we'll have a pitching change.
Yeah, Randy Hood emerges from the dugout for a second time, so it's a Pepsi pitching change. Pepsi, a proud partner of the Seahawks. Elon takes the lead. They want more. They're up 3-2 with 1 out and the bases loaded when we return here to Brooksfield and right here on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Kennedy's Real Estate Service is your local company for all your residential, brokerage, management, and appraisal needs in the Wilmington and New Hanover County area. Tim is not only a UNCW alumni, he has been your friendly broker since 1994 and providing residential appraisals since 1997. Give him a call, 910-799-1068, or visit him on the web at KennedyRES.com.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit oleanderchiropractic.com.
Jackson Caldwell takes over on the mound here for UNCW, the freshman righty on the season, making his 7th appearance, all out of the bullpen this year. Caldwell with a 1.93 ERA, 9 1/3 innings, 3 hits, couple of runs, 9 strikeouts, 5 walks. Opposing batters just 115 against him. And right now, UNCW needing him to get that ground ball, Maury, to get this double play in this inning.
Yeah, he's got to kind of limit the damage here. Obviously, the starter, Marshburn, responsible for the 3 runners on base, but you've already given up a 3 spot. Try to limit the damage here in the 5th inning. Seahawks enter the inning with a 2-run lead, and Marshburn was cruising, but all of a sudden, as you mention, Mike, base hit by pitcher, started to struggle with control a little bit. The Seahawks find themselves down a run with only 1 out. The bases loaded here in the top of the 5th.
2 hit batters in the inning, 3 runs in, 3-2 Elon out ahead here at top of the 5th inning. Caldwell, the freshman out of Concord, North Carolina, Cox Mills High School.
Isn't it amazing in baseball how a pitcher can just be cruising along and then come out and 1 or 2 batters reshapes the entire inning.
And again, that ball hit up the middle too. He kind of had a chance, Marshburn, at getting that. He let it go through, and it just didn't work out. Base hit to left field. That will score 1, maybe 2 more for the Phoenix. The throw will go to third, but it's late. 2 runs in as Jose Mariano will drive in 2 and gets the second on the play as well.
So looking for first pitch strike, he jumps on it, hits the ball into left field. Another look at it for you here on Flo. Nice low pitch, but got the barrel on it. And with the throw coming into third, the trailing runner moves to second. So with that, the Seahawks will have to bring the infield in. Already a 5 spot here in the 5th for the Phoenix.
5-2 our score with 1 out. It'll be a single. He gets a second on the throw. That first pitch, Bogdanchik, is low. Ball and no strikes. So Mariano at second, a ground ball down to third, but foul. Dente is the man at third base. Bogdanchik, the 9th batter here this inning for Elon. 5 runs in.
So how about Mariano? Struck out his first 2 times up, comes up with a clean base hit.
Fly ball to right field, moving to his left, making the catch on the run. There is Piniella. The throw home is cut off, so another run will score. They keep that runner Mariano at second base, but it's 6-2 Elon. Sacrifice fly for Bogdanchik. Scoring Dente from third base. As Elon has batted around Roach, who led off with that infield hit, will bat for a second time.
So Caldwell comes in a tough situation with the bases loaded. He's able to retire the second batter he faced.
Takes the first pitch for a strike to Roach. 0-1, 2 outs. And a runner at second base. Big 5th inning, 6 runs in the inning for Elon. That's hit foul and on a play right side. And the count now 0-2. So the Seahawks come into this inning up 2-0. Elon jumping all over Marshburn, and now against the relief pitcher Caldwell so far.
We'll give you Marshburn's final numbers. In the bottom of this inning.
Swing and a miss. Chases that elevated fastball to strike out Roach. The inning is over, but again, a big inning. 6 runs in the inning for Elon as the Phoenix take the lead. 6-2 is our score, middle of the 5th, here on Flow College at 95.9 The Breeze.
Let Marine Warehouse help you build your dreams. Order a custom pair boat to your exact specifications and have it expertly rigged with a Mercury 4-stroke outboard. Pair Marine delivers superior quality at an affordable price. And Mercury outboards are engineered to make every moment on the water unforgettable. At Marine Warehouse, we take pride in working with Pair to deliver a boat that's perfectly tailored to your lifestyle. Contact Marine Warehouse today, 910-799-1277, or visit MarineWarehouseCenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
Six to 2 Elon as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning here as the Seahawks lose that lead. Marshburn lost something during that inning as well. You have his final number there, Marty.
Yeah, Marshburn 4 1/3 innings, gave up 6 runs, all earned, 5 hits, a walk, 6 Ks, but Mike, 2 big hit by pitches, 90 pitches total. But you saw a little bit in the 4th, but definitely when he came out in the 5th, just did not have that same control. Got into trouble, and all of a sudden what was a 2-run lead is a 4-run deficit. So for the Seahawks, let's see how they respond here in the bottom of the 5th.
Aiden Evans leads off, the second baseman. It's Brian Strange. Up and in the first pitch, a ball and no strikes. 4 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts and a walk so far for Strange. He's got a little wiggle room right now with a 4-point lead. 4-run lead. First basketball reference. 6-2 score. Check swing and a strike, 1-1. Evans 0 for 1 with a ground out to shortstop in the 2nd.
You know, again, Mike, it's the simple things. Unable to take care of the bottom of the order. All of a sudden you got base runners for the top, and the Elon puts a couple of base hits together, and it's a crooked number with 6 on the board.
CW trying to answer here. Aiden Evans, guy that was big a couple of years ago, the 2024 CAA tournament. He was on the all-tournament team. Guy that's been in this program now for a couple of years. Up and in, senior from Cornelius, North Carolina. 3 balls, 1 strike to him, leading off here in the 5th.
So if the Seahawks got to stay disciplined at the plate. Strange with a 4-run lead can be a little more aggressive.
Strange into his motion now, up and in, and hits him in the back. And the Seahawks will have the leadoff man reach base for the 2nd inning in a row. It was Bechtel with a double in the 4th. Here it's Evans hit by a pitch in the 5th.
So it was the bottom of the inning, the bottom of the order that caused all the trouble in the 5th inning, the top of the 5th. Now it's the number 8 hitter getting on for the Seahawks. Martinez, he flew to center his first time up.
Martinez, a redshirt freshman catcher. Right-handed hitter. Evans on at first base. 2 for 2 and stolen bases for Evans on the year. Ground ball up the middle, right to the second baseman. Offered to the shortstop over to first 4-6-3 double play, 2 outs and nobody on now here in the 5th.
First pitch to Martinez, hits it solidly, but right to the second baseman. Turns it easily, 4-6-3, so now you've got 2 out and nobody on. Another look at it for you here. There's the strikeout to close the inning. Now watch the double play. Good turn. Got him by a couple of steps.
J.P. Piniella 0 for 2. 2 outs and nobody on here in the 5th. Seahawks trailing 6-2. Takes the first pitch outside.
I was about to say before Strange induced the double play, you know, he was sitting on the bench for a while. You love a 6th spot, but at the same time, it's a long top of the 5th for the Phoenix.
Ground ball right side. Again, it's off for the second baseman over to first. And with the double play, it's 3 batters that Strange sees here in the 5th to keep it 6-2 in favor of Elon. We go to the 6th next here on Flow College and the Breeze.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became America's best-selling trucks. And we've kept that title every year since. F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. And Ford, the most awarded brand for initial quality among trucks by J.D. Power.
Now get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 2.9% financing for 60 months plus up to $4,750 total savings or up to $6,750 in total savings.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
UNCW trails 6-2 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fear with you here tonight. Game 1 of 3 this weekend for these 2 schools. First game of the conference season for UNCW, the 4th game for Elon.
Seahawks, as we mentioned, have won 7 straight in this series. We're going to have to come all the way back in this one. But right now, for UNCW, just got to keep the game here at 4 runs and give your bats the top of the order a chance to respond.
Jackson Caldwell, the freshman, stays out there for UNCW. Comes from some good stock. His dad pitched at Longwood and ranks among the Lancers' all-time leaders with 204 strikeouts in his career. Son just getting started here at UNCW. Caldwell's pitched pretty well in relief so far this season. Jake Haidu starts things off here for the Phoenix. First pitch high, a ball and no strikes.
Remember, he got hit by a pitch. It's the second batter in that long 5th inning.
This is low. 2 balls, no strikes for Caldwell. Fastball. Alex O'Brien says elite carry makes it appear harder than his velocity. His velocity at 88-91 and the slider 79-82. More depth in the sweeper. This is high. 3 balls, no strikes.
With the Seahawks, you got to keep this at a 4-run game here in the 6th. Always talk about the starting pitching. Your bridge to get to the latter innings just as important. Got a strike call there.
In and out of the mid of Martinez, but still got the call from Kevin Morgan, the home plate umpire. So 3-1 Haidu, 0 for 1. Hit by pitch last time up. He grounded out to the shortstop in the 2nd. Pitch low. And a walk leading off here in this 6th inning. So free pass here for the Phoenix. Akopov comes up now, the center fielder. For his first hit, 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 5th inning. 6-2 UNCW trailing here in the top of this 6th. Scoring a bunt, pushes it first base side, and it's going to roll foul. Touched in that one is Martinez. So 0-1.
Good decision by Martinez, letting that ball roll foul. Again, for Elon, 6-6-1 for the Seahawks, 2-3-1 as we play here in the top of the 6th inning.
Scoring a bunt again and fouling it off. So it's 0-2 here to Akopov, the freshman. Porter Brady, a lefty, warming in the bullpen for UNCW. In the dirt, gets away from Martinez up the third base line. So a wild pitch puts Haidu on its second base now.
So Henry's unable to get the bunt down, but the wild pitch serves the same purpose.
Can swing away and potentially drive in another run. 6-2 our score, top of the 6th inning. Runner at second for Elon. A check swing, and he does not hold up. And he will strike out on that check swing. One away here in the 6th inning.
So here's Alford. He had that big base hit in the 5th inning that kind of really got the Phoenix moving. At that time, cut the lead in half.
First hit of the game, 1 for 3 now. Had 2 strikeouts prior to that. Caldwell, a couple of strikeouts on the mound here in relief for UNCW as a pitch inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Caldwell looks at second base a couple of times in the pitch. Breaking ball is fouled. 1 ball, 1 strike. Did you know that Elon, the Phoenix, one of 28 singular mascots in Division I sports?
Welcome back.
It's my fun fact.
You could have held that for Jim tomorrow, you know?
I'll bring it back.
Oh, I know. And Sunday.
Ground ball right side. Evans will scoop it up. The second baseman over to first. Second out of the inning. The runner will advance to third. Haidu.
So that'll bring up Hall out of the number 2 slot. He's had a good night. Flew to center, singled and walked in the 5th. And again, this is just a big batter right here. If you're UNCW, you've got to strand that runner at third.
Elon leads 6-2, 2 outs. Runner at third base here in the 6th inning. Hall takes the first pitch for a strike. There are other singular mascots in the league, by the way. William and Mary Tribe, Hofstra Pride. Coming up on Tuesday, the Wolfpack from NC State will be here.
But if you look at it, and we probably don't want to, the tribe might be singular, but it's got to be plural, right? Because you're not a tribe unless you're more than one. Same with Pride, I was just told. You're getting shot down early.
But it's a singular name. It's a singular name. There's no S at the end. 1-1, swing and a miss. 1-2. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Syracuse Orange.
We knew we had to get Syracuse in this somehow.
Caldwell. Well, that runner is a third of the way down the third base line. Nobody holding them on with a shift onto the right side. That pitch misses high.
So how many schools have a fruit for their mascot?
Not many.
Syracuse Orange, right?
Yeah.
Or do you consider that a color?
The mascot is a fruit.
Just inside.
Yeah, Caldwell he got him. It's 3-2. We're the orange man. And the orange women.
So the orange can't be singular if it's the orange men.
Poking holes in my fun facts. Caldwell to the plate. again missed inside and it gets a walk. So now runners on the corner, second walk of the inning. That's the 2 runners that are on base. Roth comes up. He is 2 for 3, a couple of singles. He's driven in a couple of runs. He's scored a run as well. A big spot here in this game. Seahawks trailing 6-2. 2 outs, runners on the corners. They'd love to get through this inning without having to go back to the bullpen here.
So, Mike, in the last 2 innings, Seahawk pitching have given up 3 walks, 2 hit batsmen.
Yeah. That pitch in there for a strike. 0-1.
And all the free passes in the 5th came around and scored.
This pitch, they got the runner at third, cut in between third and home, but they threw down to the pitcher on the stolen base attempt. The play at the plate, safe at the plate. The tag from Martinez after the toss from Lucas, and the Seahawks may want to take a look at this.
They'll take a look at it. The Seahawk bench umpire already said we'll take a look at it. Difficult point on the play on the rundown. You always want the runner to go back to the bag. He did a good job keeping it alive and forced the throw to the plate. Now all 3 umpires will huddle, and you would think they'll go to the replay, and they will. The call at the plate was safe. But again, just mechanically, Mike, you always want the runner to go back to the bag. And he forced that throw and then took off to the plate.
Gonna look at the replay here.
Here's a look at it here.
Lucas waiting a while to make the toss.
And a pretty soft throw, too. Take a look at it. It's a little high. Does he get under? Tag there. This is probably a better look for you. So the question is, did he miss the tag initially? But even that, it looks like it's going to be a tough call.
See Kevin Morgan, the home plate umpire, taking a good look at it. The tag in the right hand of the runner, Haidu.
And again, Haidu got to the inside of the plate. Another look at it here. This is probably your best look. If you're watching, there's the ball and the glove. Getting a little high on the throw.
Yeah, a little bit of an arc on that throw. I kind of want more of a dart type of throw to get there quicker. A little bit of high, and Martinez.
Might have the hand in there, Mike.
Is close, and is there enough to overturn it? So, again, it all started with stolen base attempt for a Hall. And instead of throwing to second, they threw it to Caldwell like they wanted to. But the runner, Haidu, thought that was going through and came down the line. And it may work out for a Haidu anyway. So right now, 6-2, potentially 7-2.
Look at there. If you're watching it on Flow, there's the throw cut off. One down to the bag. Now the slide to the inside of the bag. The whole thing doesn't get the tag on the back beforehand. The hand definitely gets in there. And again, the call on the field is safe. Do they have enough to overturn?
Well, that right hand, Haidu gets in there. Does he get in there before the tag of Martinez? Lucas running off the field. He thought he got him right away. Yeah,
here's another look for you, but here's the verdict. You're safe.
Yep, safe at home. So I think he was safe, and or just not enough to overturn that.
So, Mike, we talk about the little things. The inability to turn the double play in the 5th, which could have been tough, but had a little mechanic problem. And then here on the rundown, the failure to get the outs. And on the play, the runner goes all the way to third.
Yeah, so Hall's at third now. 1-1 pitch. Duroff fouls it off to the right side. 1-2. So 7-2 our score.
So I'm presuming that's credited as a steal of home on the rundown. Okay, I'll get it.
Fouled straight back, 1 and 2. Yeah, stolen base. Caldwell up and in, swung on and missed. A strikeout will end the inning. That's the third strikeout for Caldwell coming in, but again, Elon gets a run in without the benefit of a hit. No hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. 7-2, Elon leads it, middle of the 6th on Flow College and the Breeze.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit OleanderChiropractic.com.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks!
Seven to 2 our score. Elon out ahead, a 6-run 5th, and now another run in the 6th. So the bottom half of the inning coming up for UNCW. 2, 3, and 4 for the Seahawks. Jones, Bechtel, and Hughes here against Strange. 5 innings of work now for Strange, being aided by the offense, giving him 7 runs. He pitched well last week, didn't have that offense. Got the loss against the A&T in a 2-1 ball game.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th, Elon's got a couple of people stretching, not throwing in the bullpen yet, but just want to make sure Strange doesn't run into any trouble. You know, if you're just joining us, Seahawks took an early 1-0 lead, doubled that lead in the 4th, 2-0. Washburn comes out in the 5th, struggles with control a little bit. All of a sudden, it's a 6th spot. Now the Phoenix add one here in the 6th.
Kevin Jones, 1 for 2 today, takes the first pitch for a strike. Seahawks are going to have to try to come from behind here. Get the offense going. Three hits for UNCW. Again, Jones has one of those. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Jones, 2nd team all-conference a season ago. Back here as a graduate. 1-1. Breaking ball is popped up in the infield. Who wants it? And it's going to be the shortstop. I do, catching it to his left side with Alford bouncing around in his peripheral vision there. So the shortstop with the catch, 1 away here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Bechtel, who is a double, leadoff double back in the 4th inning, scored a run.
You know, we always talk about, especially when you're pitching with the lead, how important is that first batter every inning? Kind of settles down the inning. Now you get the big number 22 up there with nobody on and 1 out.
Yeah, first inning since the 3rd that the leadoff man has been retired by Brian Strange.
Seahawks just need base runners right now.
0-1 outside. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Big weekend series here. Both teams will have big midweek games coming up. Mentioned UNCW hosting NC State on Tuesday. Elon will go to ECU on Tuesday. So some in-state matchups, non-conference wise, after a big conference weekend here. Tomorrow 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock on Sunday for us. Fly ball to center field, moving back. Akapov getting his bearings and making the catch. Retires Bechtel for the second out of the inning.
So Jake has flown out to center 2 times, and his double was to left center field. Here's Mason Hughes. He's walked a couple of times.
Walked in the first, actually hit by a pitch his last time up in the fourth, so a couple of free passes that put Hughes on base. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 6th inning, 7-2 Elon. Strange. First pitch is strike 1.
You know, you take away that first inning. But Strange really has not pitched into a lot of trouble tonight. Gave up a single spot in the first, a single spot in the fourth.
Minimize some of the damage he's given up here. Plenty of offense behind him right now. Foul ball. 1-2 now to Hughes. Oh, this is a final score from Greensboro. Campbell wins at A&T 21-11.
Special teams.
That was, yeah, that was high scoring from the start. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Haidu picks it, throws it, and it becomes a 1-2-3 inning. Strange pitching well. He's pumped as he heads back to the dugout. Elon leads it 7-2 our score through 6 innings on Flow College and the Breeze.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match along. Get a fluffy sausage egg biscuit, or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. For a limited time, mix and match any 2 for just $5 at Hardee's.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
Hardee's Original Bag is back, now with even more full-size sandwiches to choose from. The new spicy chicken sandwich, hot ham and cheese, hand-breaded chicken tender wrap, or charbroiled double cheeseburger. Mix and match any 2 with fries and a drink, just $5.99.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
7-2, Elon leads it as we go to the 7th inning as Mason Rue takes over on the mound now for UNCW. Another Pepsi pitching change. 6th appearance all from the bullpen. He's 3-0 with a 5.14 ERA. He's pitched in 7 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 8 strikeouts and 2 walks on the year.
So Jackson Caldwell's numbers are complete. 1 2/3 inning, gave up a hit, 1 earned run, couple of walks, 3 Ks. Remember, he came in at the top of the 5th with them loaded and only 1 out. Gave up a base hit that kind of opened things up. Was unable to get that key strikeout. And all of a sudden, again, it's a 7-2 game as we go to the top of the 7th inning.
Big Mason Rue, 6'3", grad transfer from Northern Illinois. Played all 4 seasons at Northern Illinois. Hails from Milwaukee. Trying to put a 0 up there here in this 7th inning. Mariano will lead off. He had the 2 RBI single in the 5th.
We were hoping to induce a 1-2-3 inning, as you made mention. 3-0 on the year. 4 earned runs, 8 strikeouts as he starts the 7th.
Yeah, that's Kevin Dente, the designated hitter, up now. Mariano second, and Bogdanchik after that. First pitch fouled off, 0-1. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Ground ball down the first base line, and a fair ball went off of Jimmy Palin, the first base umpire. The throw to second, and they got him.
So the Seahawks got a break as the ball, as you made mention, looked like it clipped Paler, slowed the ball from getting in the corner.
So it's going to be ruled a single and out at second. Aiden Evans to Kevin Jones. Let's get a look at it.
Another look at it for you here.
Boy, Evans goes a long way to go get that ball. A nice tag applied by Jones to retire him. So 1 away, nobody on. Mariano takes the first pitch for a ball. Again, Jose Mariano with the 2-run scoring single in the 5th. Swings and misses here, 1-1. 7-2, Elon leads. 1 out, nobody on here in the top of the 7th inning. Inside. 2-1 for Rue. Scout report says he pounds the strike zone. A 4-seam fastball that tops out at 93. Sinker, cutter, splitter, slider, curveball. Full arsenal for the graduate right-handed pitcher. Strike taken, 2-2 now the count. Two-two pitch. Fouls it off. Stays 2-2. Mariano, junior from the Philippines. And the 2 strikeouts before that, 2 RBI single. Six runs, 4 hits in the inning. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Third time he strikes out. Second out of the inning now here in the 7th.
Looking forward to the bottom of the 7th. Seahawks will have number 5, 6, and 7 hitter up. Lucas, Tyrell, and Nelson.
Bogdanchik, the catcher, 0 for 2, a sacrifice fly, driving in a run in that 5th inning as well for him. Breaking ball around early on it and fouls it off. 0-1. Elon 7, UNCW 2. The Seahawks put a comeback effort together here tonight. It's game 1 of the weekend series.
I think you can see.
Outside, 1-1.
The little snapshot that we've gotten here in the first game of the series, it's going to be a very competitive divisional race as we move into March and April.
Outside now, 2-1. Junior Cooper Allen tomorrow against freshman Aiden Steiglitz for Elon. Swing and a miss. Evens it up at 2-2. Rue upset. Picked up the rosin bag and just slammed it down as he took a walk around the backside of the mound. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball down to Lucas at third. Gets it over to first base. Low throw dug out there by Mason Hughes, and it will end the inning. So it's no runs despite the hit, no errors, nobody left on base. Time to stretch here at Brooksville. UNCW trails 7-2 on Flo College and the Breeze.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
UNCW trails 7-2 here tonight at Brooks Field. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fear with you, and again on Flow College and also on the breeze tonight. W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes. Doug Carlisle back in the studio for us here this evening. Marty Strange back out on the mound here for the Phoenix.
As we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, 84 pitches so far, 54 strikes, 6 innings again, only 3 hits. Both runs are earned, 5 Ks, only 1 walk. And you know the Elon coaching staff has to be thrilled, you know, opening night of a big series. You've got your starter into the 7th.
It's a guy who, again, he's had a couple of stops, Mineral Area College in Missouri, and then SEMO, Southeast Missouri State, the last 2 seasons for him.
Elon does have a little action in the bullpen, a right-hander throwing for the Phoenix.
Trevor Lucas, third baseman, steps in, and the first pitch misses inside.
So if you're Lucas, you just want to find a way to get on base.
Lucas, Terrell, and Nelson. First pitch, inside-out swing, fly ball to right field. Will it drop? It will. Diving, sliding play. Hall does not get there. It gets away from him. Lucas touches second. He's on his way to third. It's a stand-up triple to lead off this 7th inning for UNCW.
So that'll get the Seahawks going here in the 7th. Ball down the line, kept fading, stayed fair. Got beyond the right fielder. Another look for you down here on the line. As you made mention, inside out swing, diving attempt there, unable to keep it in front. Lucas with the play right in front of him, knows he's going into third and gets there standing.
Terrell now, runner at third base, nobody out. Seahawks trailing 7-2. Ball gets away from the catcher, coming down the line, hit for a slide, safe at the plate is Lucas.
But you know, for the second time, that ball comes deep off the backstop. Close play at the plate, but Lucas scores. And now all of a sudden we'll see if Strange is okay as he dives. He's helped up. He looks all right.
As you said, that ball carried him back, almost similar to what we saw earlier in this ball game.
Yeah, I think they'll call the trainer out. Might have gotten one of those rug burns on the AstroTurf. Coach Kennedy out to talk to his right hander. He says he's okay.
Yeah, he's backpedaling to get away from everybody. He says, I'm good, I'm good. So a run in to make it a 7-3 ball game on the wild pitch. It's a ball and no strikes to count on Terrell. Nobody out here in the 7th inning. Could this be the inning for UNCW? Maybe to punch a couple of runs together. Strange says he doesn't even need any warm-up pitches here. Now here comes Mike Kennedy. He wants to go talk to.
Yeah, and I think what Kennedy's doing, they're going to take, he's challenging the play at the plate. And I think if anything else, he's trying to get some additional throws for his bullpen.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question that he was safe on that one. That was not as close as other ones. So Kevin Morgan talking with Jimmy Baylor and Aaron Byram.
Yeah, I think he's a little chess match. Maybe to get some extra throws if necessary. Umpires are still huddling. Good look for you.
And they will take a look at this. Earlier, we got a great crew here tonight. Nate, Jordan, Carlos, and Cheyenne on cameras. We got Manuel on replays, Richard on graphics, Riley Nance will help show the replays and the reviews here to the crew once again. Showing the replay here again. Unless he doesn't touch the plate.
No, his hand's on it. But even the tag, I mean, yeah, there's no doubt he's safe on the play. I think if anything else, it's just to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, that was a quick review, so that makes you think, yeah, this isn't going to be overturned at all. Kevin Morgan, the home plate umpire, will make the call. He is safe. So, confirm that Lucas was safe. The 7-3 ball game stays that way. 1 ball and no strikes. Count to the batter now. Activity begins or continues in that bullpen. Strange, 87 pitches. Kick and the pitch, high and away. 2 balls and no strikes now.
So if you're Strange, you just want to throw strikes right now. No free passes. Seahawks on the opposite side. Want to get on base any way you can. Get a run in, nobody out in the inning.
Strange last week, 88 pitches, season high 95, a pitch that gets away from the catcher, Bogdanchik. So 3 balls and no strikes here, the count.
Elon signals down to the bullpen to see if everybody's ready.
No outs here in the bottom half of the 7th. A run in with a triple and a wild pitch. 3-0 outside, a 4-pitch walk to Terrell. Matthews Motors walk, the walking man and woman's friend, and that might spell the end of the night here.
Yeah, they signal for the catcher. Catchers signal to take the long, slow walk out. Wait till the umpire makes the walk, and then Elon continues to look down at the bullpen. Looks like it'll be the left-hander. And here's the move.
Looks like Sam Nomura down there warming. Saw number 30, and now Mike Kennedy, the slow walk out there before he makes a change. But you gotta think that's it here for Strange. 90 pitches through 6+.
Receives congratulations from the infield.
Yep, that is it. So Strange's night is done. He'll leave with the lead. 7-3 our score. A runner on at first base with nobody out after a run scores. They get a triple and a wild pitch. Nomura on the mound. We'll give you his numbers when we return here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Looking for more than a gym? At O2 Fitness, it's about more than workouts. It's about how you feel, live, and move every day. Enjoy luxurious amenities, spacious turf, top-tier equipment, and expert guidance from personal training, Renew Wellness, and Loop Nutrition. Whether it's a quick lift or a full recharge, you'll find the space, support, and energy to show up as your best self. Feel stronger, live well, do more with O2 Fitness.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
Senior righty Sam Nomura Out of Maplewood, New Jersey, takes over on the mound here for the Phoenix. On the season, he's got a .64 ERA and 7 appearances out of the bullpen. No record, 14 innings, 12 hits, 1 run, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, opposing batting average of .231. So Nomura, who made 19 appearances last year for the Phoenix, 23 the season before that, and 10 back in 2023. So he's been at Elon throughout his career. Seahawks maybe getting a little momentum, down 7-3, Marty, after that triple, the wild pitch. Now the 4-pitch walk to Terrell, and Cole Nelson, the big bat, coming up for UNCW.
Nelson's has struck out his first 2 times up. Again, he's been swinging the bat a lot better of late. Gotta say, make Nomura throw strikes.
As Tom Reardon said before he got on the air, Nomura, great name for a guy coming out of the bullpen. Trying to give up no more runs out there. Samuel Kiyoshi Nomura. He has a twin brother, Luke, who plays baseball at Fairfield, and older brother, Will, who plays at Muhlenberg College in Pennsylvania. So right now, Sam Nomura on the mound. The Seahawks are trying to rally, down 7-3. Cole Nelson 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts. Junior from Charlotte.
Elon.
First pitch from Nomura is a strike, 0-1.
Already turned 1 key double play. Looking for another twin killing here, bunched up the middle. Outfield shaded a little bit towards right.
Throw to first base, low throw, diving back head first safely. Terrell, so he's at first. Nelson at the plate, 0-1 the count. 2 teams on win streaks, 3-game win streak for Elon, 4-game winning streak for UNCW.
Big hole in that right side of the infield.
Oh, and does it hit him? Yes, it does, on his arm. And Nelson will take his base, 2 aboard for Aiden Evans. Question about that.
So a triple, a walk, and now a hit batsman. Here in the 7th, again, the Seahawks just looking for base runners.
Aiden Evans tied for first with 4 sacrifice bunts in the conference. UNCW is a team first with 14. They give up an out to get 2 in scoring position. Down 7-3. Square here, takes a strike, 0-1. 0 for 1 for Evans. A ground out to short, and he was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Bottom of the 7th, 7-3 UNCW. Nobody out. Runners at first and second base. A run in. Nomura to the plate. Held off. 0-2 now the count.
As you would expect, they're not holding Nelson on at first, so he should be able to get a good jump on any ball hit. Maybe that extra step or 2 could break up a potential double play if that comes into play.
No balls, 2 strikes. Nomura takes a look at the lead runner. Breaking ball misses outside, 1-2.
That's where Evans just needs to stay disciplined, stay in the strike zone. Foul off a pitch you don't like. Seahawks again with 4 hits on the evening.
There's some holes out there in the infield. The 1-2. Outside again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You get them pinched up the middle looking for a double play, but then you also have the third baseman, Roach, closer to the bag. And even the first baseman, Mariano, down there closer to the bag. So you got some holes here for Aiden Evans.
Yeah, if you're Evans, you want to get the ball on the ground if you can. Take advantage of those holes, as you made mention.
Ground ball scooped up by Roach at third, to second for 1. Do they turn 2? Bounced over there, gets away for the first baseman, Mariano, coming in to score. And getting to third is Evans.
So that'll be a force out, 5-4. Then an error on the throw The run comes in, and just as importantly, Evans ends up in scoring position, still only 1 out in the inning.
So Nelson out at second. It's Terrell who scores, and getting to second is Aiden Evans.
It looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for the Seahawks. This would be Galaska. Redshirt senior. Hit from the left-hand side.
Alaska takes the place of Martinez.
I'd say that's a huge run standing there at second base.
Alaska 200 hitter this season. He's 2 for 10.
Elon with the shift on. 3 infielders on the right-hand side.
7-4 score. Seahawks down 3. Runner in scoring position at second as a pitch outside. 1 out. That was Nelson forced down at second base.
So that's Elon's second error on the evening.
More to the plate, taking that at the knees for strike 1, 1-1.
Top of the order awaits on deck.
1-1. Rounds it foul at the first base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Galaska.
Alaska had a 2-hit game earlier this week.
Richard Jr. from Charlotte. Played 1 season at North Carolina, 2nd year here at UNCW. Ground ball right side, and we'll get through. Another run will score for UNCW. Evans comes in from second. An RBI single for Galaska. Seahawks trailing now just 7-5.
1 base at a time, 1 base hit at a time. So even with 3 infielders on the right-hand side of second base, Galaska able to find the hole, drove the ball on the ground. Another look at it for you here. Just got the barrel of the bat out, squeezed it past the shortstop, who was to the right of second. And now all of a sudden it's a 7-5 game, and the tying run at the plate. Still only 1 out.
J.P. Pinella, top of the lineup now for UNCW. Galaska at first base. And the pitch almost gets away from the catcher. He was moving outside. He may have gotten crossed up, and luckily for him, that ball didn't get past into the backstop. So it all started with a triple for Lucas, who scored on the wild pitch. Terrell walked, eventually scored on the error. It was Evans reaching second on the error, and then scoring on the single from Galaska. 1-0 count here to Pinella, looking for his first hit. 0 for 3 today. Stance closed it up as the pitch comes to the plate, but it misses away. 2 balls and no strikes. Alaska takes his lead at first base. No more is set, and the pitch. Low, 3 balls and no strikes.
Remember, this inning started with that fly ball to right field that got past the right fielder and led to a triple. Pass ball later. 3-0 on the count.
Mora comes to the plate. Taken all the way was Pinella, and it's in there for a strike. 3-1.
So Pinella, you're still looking for your pitch. Head of the count, 3-1. Runner being held off at first, held on at first. Nice hole on that right-hand side if Pinella can pull it.
They sing Galaska's chopped up the middle. That'll avoid a double play. It's fielded by Haidu, goes to first base. So they start the runner that keeps him out of the double play, puts Another runner in scoring position on the ground out by Piniella. So 2 outs here, and Kevin Jones now a chance to cut the deficit in half here with a base hit.
Jones singled his first time up. He struck out.
Kevin Jones from the right side. And Sam Nomura.
And the Seahawks played a big run here with 2 out.
First pitch, called strike taken by Jones. Bottom of the 7th inning. UNCW, 3 runs in this inning. Down 7-5 now. Nomura to the plate, bounces it in, knocked down on his way to third. Galaska throwing off balance. The catcher, Bogdanchik, and late at first base, so a wild pitch. And it is Galaska down 90 feet from the 6th run for UNCW.
Galaska takes off on the wild pitch. It's a big advancement there. So now you're 90 feet away.
1 ball, 1 strike to count to Kevin Jones. Going away, 2-1 to Jones. Shortstop came in batting .356 on the season. Now .355.
Bechtel waits his turn on base. He's made solid contact all 3 times up.
In there for a strike, 2-2. Alaska at third. 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here to Jones. The pitch. Outside, a full count. Sam Nomura out of the bullpen here for Elon. The pitch, fouled off by Jones, stays alive.
Good job fighting off that pitch. Too close to take, but certainly not a pitch that he can drive. Just spoils the 3-2 pitch. Gets another shot at it here.
See Bechtel is on the deck for UNCW. Jones can reach base here. The pitch, fly ball to right field. They'll hang up for Hall in right. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. The Seahawks will settle for 3 runs, though. Down 7-5 through 7 innings here at Brooks Field. Back with the top of the 8th next on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
7-5 our score. UNCW creeping closer now. Down 2 runs, top of the 8th inning. Mason Rue stays on the mound. Riker Galaska takes over behind the plate for UNCW.
Good look at the big right-hander. Rue had, this is the 2nd inning of work. Boy, this is a big inning to keep it at a 7-5 ball game. You put a 3 spot up on the bottom of the 7th. Now you're asking your defense to hold it at a 2-1 game.
Connor Roach due up. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here for Elon as Gar Hindle will take over. Adding for the third baseman, Roach.
Freshman. So they go lefty against righty to start the 8th inning. Again, Elon 7 runs, 7 hits, a couple of errors. For the host team, Seahawks 5, 5, and 1.
Hindle, 3 for 17 this season, batting 176. Lead off for the Phoenix. Freshman from Rye, New Hampshire. Older brother Will plays at Rhode Island. Takes the first pitch low. Rue to the plate. Called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike here.
You just want to throw strikes, let your defense take care of things. No free passes.
Called strike, even though that ball gets away from Galaska. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes here.
Barking from the Elon dugout. It's always a gift when your catcher can't come with clean and you still get the strike call.
You don't typically see that. 1-2, swung on and missed. Glasgow holds on, and Rue has a strikeout, his second. One away here in this 8th, top of the 8th inning. UNCW trails 7-5.
Another look at it for you here. Just tied him up. First out of the inning.
Haidu, the shortstop, and the first pitch misses. 1 ball and no strikes. Haidu, the stolen base, steals home in that rundown to score the 7th run of the game for Elon in the 6th. Outside of here, 2 balls, no strikes, and that run may be big. It's a 2-run lead right now. .2-0 pitch. Called strike 2-1.
Nobody throwing in either bullpen.
Working quickly and getting a strike is Rue. 2-2.
Good job by Rue, pulling the count even.
Scanner report as he pounds the strike zone. We're seeing that here. Ready into his motion now to the plate, low. That will fill up the count. Haidu doesn't have a hit. He walked in that 6th inning when he eventually stole home. Pitch here, swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Mason Rue.
So first 2 batters here in the 8th go down on strikes.
7-5, UNCW down a run. 2 outs, nobody on for Henry Akapaw, the freshman center fielder out of Marietta, Georgia. Out of hit, he's 0 for 3, takes the first pitch for a strike. Top of the 8th inning. Seahawks scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th. Mason Rue trying to go 1-2-3. Climbs on top of the mound. 7-3 right-hander delivers a strike, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball foul. Stays 0-2. Rue with the glasses. Picked up that rosin bag, threw it down. To his motion now, the pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Lucas was heading to the dugout for UNCW, thinking that was going to be strike 3. So it's a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs and nobody on here in the 8th. Top half. UNCW down 7-5. The pitch outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Still don't want to give in to the hitter on this 2-2 pitch.
2-2. Fly ball. Left center will get down into the gap. Cut off by Terrell. The throw to second. Just late. Feet first slide. Akapaw has his first hit, a double here with 2 outs in the 8th inning.
So he got a 2-2 pitch that he can pull, gets it in the gap. Cut off, strong throw to second, but beat the throw to the bag, and now this is a big batter in this game, in this inning. Seahawks don't want to give up a 2-out run here.
Jackson Alford, leadoff hitter in the lineup, 1 for 4. RBI single in the 5th inning. 7-5, Seahawks down 2. 2 outs, runner on, and Randy Hood walks out there.
I think among other things they want to talk about how they want to handle Alford unless he decides to go to the bullpen. And they have.
All right, so it's a Pepsi pitching change here for UNCW. Seahawks to the pen, down 7-5, 2 outs. Runner in scoring position at second base. That's a situation. When we return, Porter Brady will take over. We'll give you his numbers after these messages on Flow College and the Breeze.
Hey, grab me one too.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Seahawks down 7-5, top of the 8th, 2 outs, runner at second base, top of the lineup up. And Porter Brady takes over on the mound here for UNCW. You see the lefty warming. His 4th appearance, no ERA, no record in 2 innings, no runs on 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk for Brady. And his mustache, he's sporting on the hill here for the Seahawks.
Of course, played at Pitt Community College. Left-hander comes at you 3/4.
Brady, a redshirt senior before Pitt. He was at Maryland Eastern Shore. Last season, 9 appearances out of the bullpen. So right now, again, facing the top of the lineup, Jackson Alford. Was at a somewhat quiet night. He's 1 for 4, a couple of strikeouts, then the RBI single in the 5th inning. A ground out to second base in the 6th, but that's it. You know, momentum's on your side, Marty, for UNCW. You scored 3 runs, bottom of the 7th. You need to put that 0 up there to kind of get back up there with that momentum still on your side in the bottom of the 8th inning.
So the Seahawks set the outfield, a little touch towards right. In a step, trying to cut off what could be the 8th run. This, again, a huge runner stands at second. Can the Seahawks get out of this 8th inning unscathed?
So Alford steps in from the right side. The kick and the pitch misses away. A ball and no strikes. Offer batting .385 now in the season.
Got a base open. Don't want to give him anything too good to hit.
Brady takes a look at the runner at second base a couple of times, and the pitch dropped down a little bit from the left side, but misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Hall, who has singled and walked twice, stands in the on-deck circle. Telling pitch here at 2-0.
Fly ball out of play right side, 2-1. And Brady last year, 9 appearances out of the bullpen.
I remember Alford's base hit was on a breaking ball. Late on the fastball there.
Two-1. Fly ball to right, chasing after. It's going to be Piniella into foul territory, and will catch it and fall down before running into the brick wall out there by the bullpen. Great effort by J.P. Piniella. The Seahawks strand that runner at second. 7-5. Elon up 2. The Seahawks momentum stays on their side. Up to bat when we return here on Flow College at 95.9 The Breeze.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became America's best-selling trucks. And we've kept that title every year since. F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. And Ford, the most awarded brand for initial quality among trucks by J.D. Power.
Now get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 2.9% financing for 60 months plus up to $4,750 total savings or up to $6,750 in total savings.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
7-5, Seahawks down 2, bottom of the 8th inning. You take a look at Mike Stiano, who takes over on the mound now for the Phoenix. The third pitcher of the game here for Elon. Also, Gar Hindle stays in the game at third base, straight up substitution there. Stiano, his 7th appearance, 1 win, 1 loss, a .77 ERA on the season.
So Mason Rue does his job, 1 2/3 inning, gave up a couple of hits, but no runs, and then Porter Brady comes behind him and 4 pitches induces that foul fly ball down the right field line for the final out of the inning. So the Seahawks bat here in the 8th, down by a pair.
Tell Mason Hughes, Trevor Lucas here for UNCW against Stiano.
So it'll be the right-hander against the lefty to open the 8th inning. Bechtel with that double. He's had a couple of good swings. He's flown out to center his first and third at bat.
So here we go, a big inning, bottom of the 8th, down 2 runs for UNCW. 3, 4, and 5 up. First pitch is a strike from Stiano, the junior out of Ridgewood, New Jersey. 17 appearances out of the pen a season ago for Elon. Started his career at Manhattan. 1 pitch, ground ball down to the third, backhanded by Hindle, new into the game, knocks it down, throw at first is late.
That'll be a base hit. Nice job keeping the ball in the infield, but the Seahawks get their leadoff batter on. 2 for 4 right now. He's your number 3 hitter. Another look at it for you.
Hindle had a backhand in Long way, would have been a long throw on the speed of Bechtel. So new into the game, ball will find you, and it does there for Gar Hindle, the new third baseman. So Mason Hughes now representing the tying run at the plate.
Oh, they got him.
Now they have him picked off at first base. A rundown between first and second, and tagged out is Bechtel, and that will be the first out of the inning.
That's a big out. Just can't get picked off to the 8th after a base hit.
So the pickoff at first now takes a little momentum away from UNCW. One out, nobody on. Mason Hughes awaits the first pitch to him. And it's down the first base line. Extra bases here for Hughes. He's trying to get to third. No, he'll put the brakes on at second. Boy, and now for UNCW, you wonder what if. But you do have a runner in scoring position now with one out.
So lefty against lefty, gets the ball, drives it down the line. So both batters have been able to get around on the ball. First one a base hit down the third base line. Here they hit down the first base line. Again, tying run at the plate, one out.
7-5, Elon, bottom of the 8th, one out. Runner at second base for Trevor Lucas. Lucas drove in the first run of the game with an RBI single. This one is sent to left center field. It will get down around third. Coming in to score is Hughes. The Seahawks get another run off the bat of Trevor Lucas. It's now 7-6, just a one-run lead for the Phoenix.
So the Seahawks have been aggressive at the plate. Again, first pitch swinging. Got the ball in the gap. Another look at it for you here. And the tying run at first. Still only one out.
John Newton will pinch hit now for UNCW. Tying run at first base. Newton on the season, 1 for 26 so far this year. Looking for a big base hit. 7-6, Elon, bottom of the 8th, one out. Lucas at first base for UNCW. He's driven in 2 tonight. That's hit foul. 0-1. UNCW so far 4 unanswered runs. 3 runs in the 7th, 1 here in the 8th. Down at 7-6. Fighting back here. We're down 7-2 at one point. 0-1 offering. Missed inside, and it's 1-1. Newton. Fly ball down the right side, foul. The count now 1-2.
Big hole on that right-hand side with the runner being held on at first. Seahawks 3 hits in the inning. 1 run scored.
Couple of singles and a double here for UNCW in the inning. Throw to first base. Back in time is Lucas. If not for the pickoff at first base, this could be a tie ball game right now. The lefty, set, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout of Newton. 2 outs of the inning now. And Cole Nelson, another big bat. With a chance to Sire, who knows, maybe take the lead here.
Talked about the importance of Nelson to this lineup. Comes up with a clutch situation here.
0-for-2, hit by a pitch last time up. That was in the 7th. 7-6, UNCW down 1. Bottom of the 8th inning. Lucas at first base with 2 outs as the pitch low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Both times Lucas has taken that step back to first on the pitch to the plate.
Diano takes a look at the runner. And the pitch. Inside corner. Strike called, 1-1. Nelson, designated hitter. 240 average on the season. The pitch. Inside too much this time. 2-1 and Nelson.
Good job working the count. Game is even at hits, both teams with 8.
Diano, the pitch, way high with a fastball now 3-1. Nelson should see a good pitch here. 2 outs, runner at first base, 3 ball, 1 strike count here in the 8th inning.
Heading the count, you're looking for your pitch. If you don't like it, foul it off.
And he misses inside, will walk Nelson. The Matthews Motors walk, the walking man and woman's friend, and now go-ahead runs are on base. Seahawks down 7-6. You've got Lucas, the tying run in scoring position, and here comes Mike Kennedy, 30-year head coach at Elon, and he's going to go back to the bullpen here to replace Diano.
Good look at the Elon bullpen for you.
So it's the Pepsi pitching change here for the Phoenix. We'll step aside with the Seahawks creeping closer, down a run. 2 outs, 2 on, bottom of the 8th. Back after this on Flow College in 95.9 The Breeze.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit OleanderChiropractic.com.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks!
Seven to 6, Seahawks trailing. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 8th inning, R.J. Letkowski takes over now on the mound here for the Phoenix. You see the graduate out of Austin, Texas. Letkowski, his 9th appearance, 1-0 with an ERA of 0. 9 innings, no runs, 3 hits. He's their closer. He's got 5 saves on the season, 10 strikeouts and 3 walks. So Mike Kennedy looking for potentially a 4-out save here from Letkowski tonight.
So Letkowski comes in, 4th pitcher on the night. You remember Strange opened the 7th inning. Couldn't get out of the 7th. In fact, didn't record an out in that 7th inning. Seahawks will also have a pinch runner at first base when we come back out.
So that's going to be Jackson Hood, it looks like, the pinch runner.
I think we have a pinch hitter as well. I think it's Brady Thompson.
Yep.
So they'll go lefty against the right-handed hurler. Again, the Seahawks have the tying run at second, the lead run at first. 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Seahawks have put a 1 spot up after a 3 spot in the 7th to draw within 1.
So Hood at first. Lucas at second base. Thompson at the plate, the lefty. 7-6 the score. Lekowski, first pitch is strike one.
Outfield, normal depth. Any ground ball into the outfield will tie this game.
Lekowski, the grad transfer from Long Island University. Ball in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Everybody will advance.
So he looked at third, didn't have a play. Nobody covered second. So now a hit gets you the lead.
One ball, one strike, 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Seahawks down a run, bottom of the 8th inning. Thompson looking for a big base hit. Lekowski set the pitch. Fly ball right field on a line. Hall running back. Hall on the run will make the catch. That one hit hard off the bat of Thompson, but not hard enough. And 2 runners stranded. The Seahawks trail by a run as we go to the 9th inning. 7-6 our score here on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match along. Get a fluffy sausage egg biscuit, or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. For a limited time, mix and match any 2 for just $5 at Hardee's.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
Hardee's Original Bag is back, now with even more full-size sandwiches to choose from. The new spicy chicken sandwich, hot ham and cheese, hand-breaded chicken tender wrap, or charbroiled double cheeseburger. Mix and match any 2 with fries and a drink, just $5.99.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
Back here at Brooks Field, top of the 9th inning, 7-6. Elon up a run. Some changes defensively as John Newton stays in the game. He moves to right field. J.P. Piniella goes to left field. Mason Hughes goes from first to second base. And you've got Thompson taking over at first base. So defensive changes made for UNCW here as we go to this 9th inning. Porter Brady stays on the mound for UNCW, it looks like. Here we go, Marty, and you've clawed back into this game. You had a chance there, a little deflating, but now you get back defensively and try to put another 0 up there and hope for some dramatics in the bottom of the 9th inning.
So, Brady, you recorded the last out in the 8th inning in the crucial spot. Will be called on to get 3 outs here in the top of the 9th and give this offense a chance to win it in the home half. Lefty and lefty to open the 9th.
Jared Hall. Right fielder made that play, tracking down that ball as the first pitch outside for ball 1. Hall tonight, 1 hit on base 3 times, though, a single and 2 walks. This pitch taken for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he got the fly out of the ball for an outstanding defensive play by Piniella. Foul territory. Right side, outside, way outside here, 2-1.
Jones, the shortstop, playing straight up the middle.
Take a look at the Hardee's CAA scoreboard, and Stony Brook wins at Charleston 3-1, the final score there tonight. Fastball outside, 3-1.
Wanted that pitch. So that goes to 3-1. Seahawks looked like they were going to get it 2-2.
3-1. Comes back with a strike to fill up the count, now 3-2. So this game, the last game of the night here. 7-6. 7-6, UNCW trails. That one up the middle on a bounce, a little English on it, fielded by Jones over to first base for the out of a haul, one away here in the ninth.
So good job aligning your defense, as we made mention. Shortstop was playing up the middle. Routine play, one step to his left, makes the throw. First man retired.
Roth comes up now, a couple of hits, 2 for 4. Drove in 2 with a single in the 5th inning. UNCW trails 7-6, 1 out. Nobody on. First pitch fouled off. Roth, the graduate from St. Mary's in California. California kid coming across the country to play for Elon. Side evens it up at 1-1.
Again, afternoon baseball tomorrow afternoon. Matinee game on Sunday.
4 o'clock tomorrow, 2 o'clock Sunday. Way high. Now 2-1. Pitch and way outside. 3-1 now. Reminder on the radio, this is The Breeze, W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes. Doug Carlisle in the studio for us here tonight. One takes a strike to fill up the count now.
After falling behind the first batter, he came back and got the out. And Brady come back from 3-2.
They're off the weights. The pitch coming our way. Foul straight back. We'll stay 3-2. Brady. Big spot, top of the 9th inning. For the second out of the inning. The kick and the pitch for the lefty misses inside. It hit him. Hit him in the leg. Ruff will head down to first base. With 1 out here in the 9th inning. See the designated hitter now, Kevin Denty. And single his last time up. That was in the 7th inning. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Scored a run when he was hit by a pitch in the 5th. 7-6, 1 out, 1 on. UNCW down a run here in the top of the 9th inning.
So that's the third batter that Seahawk pitching is hit this evening.
Porter Brady sets up on the third base side of the mound, and he hits another batter. This one up and in on the lefty Denty. So back-to-back hit batters with 1 out, now 2 on in the 9th inning.
Well, you remember back in that 6-1 fifth, free passes cost the Seahawks as they all came around and scored. And now after recording the first batter, the Phoenix have 2 runners on base, both hit by pitch. Got a pinch runner at first base.
Simon Hoffman down there takes over for Denty. Mike Kennedy knows he may need a couple runs to get out of this one. Here comes Randy Hood once again, and he'll go back to the bullpen. We'll have another Pepsi pitching change. Looks like Jaden Randa down there warming up. 7-6 our score. Seahawks down a run. 1 out, 2 on for Elon in the top of the 9th inning. Back after these messages here on Flow College at 95.9 The Breeze.
Looking for more than a gym? At O2 Fitness, it's about more than workouts. It's about how you feel, live, and move every day. Enjoy luxurious amenities, spacious turf, top-tier equipment, and expert guidance from personal training, Renew Wellness, and Loop Nutrition. Whether it's a quick lift or a full recharge, you'll find the space, support, and energy to show up as your best self. Feel stronger, live well, do more with O2 Fitness.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
Seven to 6, UNCW down a run, top of the ninth, 1 out, 2 on as Jaden Granda takes. Jose Mariano comes up. Mariano is 1 for 4, 3 strikeouts with a 2 RBI single sandwich in between there in the 5th inning. 7 to 6, Elon up a run, 1 out, 2 on in this 9th inning. Ran to the pitch, first pitch high, 1-0. Takes a look, second base, a couple of times. The pitch, fouls it out of play, 1-1. Granda walk on this team. Alex O'Brien says could be a great story as a stuff to pitch at the Division I level. So far so good in 3 prior appearances coming into tonight. Big spot here, 1 out, 2 on. Stops in the belt, holds it, now he comes to the plate. Big swing, comes up empty, and it's 1-2.
Again, the big right-hander likes to challenge you. Head of the count, a ball and 2 strikes.
Four-seam fastball that tops out at 94 miles an hour. The last one was 93.
Back at the corners, guarding the line.
The pitch, fouls it back.
Healthy swing at 1-2.
Was a cutter that time from Granda.
Everybody clap your hands.
7 to 6, Seahawks down a run.
Mariano again, 1 for 4, a couple of RBIs.
One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out. He attacked him and gets a big strikeout. 2 outs here in the 9th inning.
So there's 1. He's got 1 more out to get. But as you made mention, head of the count, just power against power. Another look at it for you here. Challenging him up top. Ball dips a little bit. Huge strikeout.
Bogdanchik, the catcher. 2 outs, 2 on. 7 to 6 in the 9th. Seahawks down a run. First pitch, fastball high, ball and no strikes. Gavin Bogdanchik, transfer from Charleston Southern. Grad transfer, drove in a run with a sacrifice fly in the 5th. 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes, 2 runners on. Groff is at second, and it's Hoffman, the pinch runner, at first base.
Elon 3 for 10 tonight with runners in scoring position. 3 for 11 with 2 out.
2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch, low, 3-0. Big spot here now, 3 balls, no strikes.
Gotta be careful you don't groove it just in case he's got a green light at 3-0.
Here it comes. And it's outside. And it's a 4-pitch walk. So the bases are loaded. How about this for some drama in the 9th inning? Seahawks down a run, trying to keep it there. A huge spot right now for the walk-on. Pinch runner here, Lawson Wheeler at first base, takes the place of Mariano.
So here's Hindle. He struck out his only time up tonight.
Hindle came in a pinch hit, leading off the 8th inning, stayed in the game at third base. 7-6 our score. Seahawks down a run, 2 outs, bases loaded, top of the 9th inning. And the pitch misses inside, a ball and no strikes. Jaden Granda on the mound here. Got the strikeout. Mariano, and then the walk, and now it'll be a visit to the mound by Kelly Sechrist, the pitching coach. Calm him down in a moment.
Yeah, it was bad. If nothing else, just slow it down a little bit. No place to put the batter. As we made mention, no hits in the inning, 3 runners.
Hit batter, and a walk. Battle back to within a run. Last thing you want to do is have this get away from you here with 2 outs in this 9th inning. Set things up for the bottom of the 9th. The bottom of the lineup, Alaska, followed by the top of the lineup, J.P. Pinella and Kevin Jones.
Big pitch here after the visit to the mound. See if they slowed it down enough for him to find the strike zone.
1-0 pitch. He does. 1-1. From Leland, North Brunswick High School to Brunswick Community College, and now here is a walk-on, Jaden Granda. Conference opener for UNCW, down a run, bases loaded, 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch, pops it foul, but out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Late on the fastball. In the count. See if they challenge him here. Got that first high pitch call to strike. See if you just challenge him at the letters.
What a well-timed visit as well for Kelly Sechrist. Said just need to calm him down a moment. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded in the 9th. Granda set, and the pitch. Inside corner, strike 3. Granda gets out of the jam. The Seahawks down 7-6 as we go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. We'll be back after this on Flow College and the Breeze.
Hey, grab me 1-2.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Jaden Grandin on a big stage. He was big. Bases left loaded. The Seahawks left with a chance. Bottom of the ninth inning, down 7-6. Lekowski on the mound looking for that 4-out save.
So Granda puts out the fire in the top of the ninth after Brady hit a couple of batters, started to lose control, gets tired a little bit. But Jaden with 2 strikeouts sandwiched around that one base on balls.
But again, as you've made mention, sometimes it's the little thing. Kelly just takes the walk out, slows the game down, takes a pause, recovers to get the big strikeout. Now can the Seahawks plate the tying or winning run here in the bottom of the ninth?
Couple of changes defensively. It is now Nate Sterling catching and Vince Vittori in right field. Those pinch hitters and pinch runners earlier. First pitch, swing and a miss, or should be foul off by Galaska for strike one. Galaska with an RBI single in the 7th. And that was as a pinch hitter. Now the catcher in this game. Lekowski set the pitch. Right away. 3 infielders to the right side. It is only Gar Hindle, the third baseman, hugging the line basically on the left side.
Damn, when you say 3 to the right side, I mean the shortstop is a good 5 steps to the second base side of the bag.
Fouls it back. 1-2. Lekowski with the 5 saves leads the conference. 2 more than anybody else.
And now with 2 strikes, they pull even further to pull. Third baseman sitting right there at the shortstop hole.
Alaska. Pitch. Ooh, just missed low in under the hands, but low at that. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 9th inning. Seahawks down a run. The CAA opener for UNCW. 2-2. That's hit out of play left side.
I'll tell you what, especially with the shift, if he's late on the ball, there's plenty of green down that left field line and in the left center. Alaska against the closer. Good battle here.
Lekowski set. Stops to the chest. A 2-2 pitch. Popped up again. Out of play left side. Next pitch will be the 7th to Riker Galaska. UNCW scored the first 2 runs. 1 in the first. 1 in the 4th, and a 6-run 5th inning for Elon has left the Seahawks chasing the score since then. Elon tacked on a 7th run in the 6th, UNCW 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. That's line foul. Ooh, off the top of the bricks and the shed down there. Had some folks getting out of the way of that.
Tell you what, he's getting some good swings. Those that remain cheering on the left-handed batter.
8th pitch of the at-bat here to Riker Galaska. In from the left side against the right-handed pitching Lekowski. 2-2 again. It hit him on his foot. He checked his swing and held up, so it was a hit by pitch, and he's down at first base.
So he goes to first, but the home plate umpire called it a ball. He did not indicate he got hit by a pitch. Now the umpires will get together, Randy Hood out of the dugout immediately. You could tell how the ball ricocheted towards the third base dugout. I'm sure we'll get another look at it. Umpires have huddled a lot tonight, have they not?
Yes.
I think we've had, what, 3, 4 replays, a couple of off discussions.
Big
I think
one here.
Yeah, we're going to they're going to look at it here. Home plate umpire, again, did not have it as a hits batsman, I don't believe.
Well, he went down and pointed down to Eric Byram at third, I think, to see if it was a check swing or not.
Yeah, that's what he was checking on the check swing. And now he'll go to Randy Hood and explain we'll go look under the tent.
So it'll be another review here. So if he's hit by the pitch, obviously you got the tying run at first base with no outs, and we'll get a look at it now.
Yeah, we should have a good look at this. Watch it. If anything, I think it's the back foot.
He's going with that breaking ball that actually hit the foot.
Oh, yeah, I think it did. I think it hit the back foot, unless it hit the shin guard of the catcher.
That's the foot right there.
Yeah, I think that's
left toes.
That's white on white. A quick review.
Yeah, that was really quick. There you go. He was hitting the foot. That was the quickest review we've had tonight. So Galaska hit by the pitch. Now represents a tying run at first base.
And give Galaska credit. He worked the count deep.
Yeah.
Fell behind early. Fouled off a couple of balls. Stayed within the strike zone. And the Seahawks have the tying run on first.
Go ahead run at the plate, and J.P. Piniella is yet to get a hit tonight or reach base. He's 0 for 4. 16 games, he's reached base safely. Seahawks down a run. Look at a bunt, gets away for the catcher. To the backstop, and the runner advances into scoring position, Galaska. Nate Sterling just into the game behind the plates.
With that, Randy will call a timeout. Come over to Piniella and discuss the strategy here. In fact, he's talking to both batters, Piniella and Jones. So do you still bunt to get the runner over to third? 1-0 on the count. Like, how many hit by batters, how many wild pitches have played into this one?
Seahawks down 7-6, bottom of the ninth inning. Tying run at second base. 1 ball and no strikes to count here to the leadoff batter, J.P. Piniella. From the left side. He'll take the pitch inside. Ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes.
So now if you're Piniella, you're looking for your pitch. You know he doesn't want to fall down 3-0, but you do have an open base.
The pitch, chop ball to second, waiting on an offer over to first base. He was charging that, put the brakes on. Luckily, that ball didn't get away from him. So the runner, Galaska, now to third on the ground out by Piniella.
So Kevin Jones will come up.
7-6 our score.
Infield in, trying to cut off the tying run. Jones singled his first time up, 1 for 4 on the day. Everybody in tight, outfield normal depth.
Bottom of the ninth inning, 1 out. Tying run at third, bounce to the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. 7-6 our score. UNCW down a run. Mike Kennedy out of the dugout for Elon, positioning the defense in the outfield, the infield in.
So if you're the runner on third, you've got to look out for that wild pitch.
Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. We've seen the wild pitches. We've seen the balls carry them back as well into play. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Galaska at third. Butkowski to the plate, taking that pitch was Jones for a strike, 2-1.
Bechtel, who's 2 for 4 on the day. on the on-deck circle.
Keeler Hamilton warming for Elon. The pitch high. 3-1. This is your closer, Lekowski. Bring him in with 2 outs in the 8th to try to get a 4-out save. Got the 3rd out right away with the fly out to right field to end the 8th inning. The pitch, chop ball through, and the Seahawks will tie the game at 7. It's Kevin Jones, the RBI single here in the bottom of the 9th inning, and we're tied at 7 apiece.
So at one time in the bottom of the 6th, this team was down 7-2 and just trying to get base runners, but clawed a 3 spot in the 7th, a single spot in the 8th, and now a single spot to tie it in the 9th. And here's Bechtel, and you know he would love to redeem himself from being picked off in the top of the 8th inning. 1 out, the lead runner, the winning run at first base.
7-7, bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Jones at first base. The pitch, fouled back, nothing in 1. Bechtel, as you said, a couple of hits last inning in the 8th. The leadoff single was picked off at first base. Could have been a couple of runs. The Seahawks still got 1 run in that 8th inning.
Good swinger in that first pitch.
This one is topped on the first base line. It will roll foul. Nothing in 2. So UNCW 5 unanswered after trailing 7-2 to tie the game up.
So neither starter will figure into the pitchers of record. Washburn had a two-run lead going into the 5th. And on the flip side, Strange left with the lead in the 7th, but neither will be the pitcher of record. 0-2.
Lekowski stops to the chest. The pitch swung on and missed for the strikeout. 2nd out of the inning now. It's up to Mason Hughes.
So you've got great speed on it first. You've got to think, especially with a left-handed batter up, that you're going to see Jones try to steal a base and get in scoring position. Worst case scenario, you get thrown out and you go to the top of the 10th.
Tied at 7. Bottom of the 9th inning, 2 outs. Winning run at first base. Outside, ball and no strikes. 6th batter for R.J. Lekowski to face since coming in last inning. There's a fastball for a strike, 1-1. Lekowski, 24 pitches since coming in.
So do you go on the 1-1 pitch if you're going to go?
Doesn't go here, losing the bat with a swing into the dugout is Hughes. It's 1-2. Helicopter action there. Get the ball back to him.
A little rosin. One swing too late.
Yeah. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Mason Hughes. Tied at 7, UNCW and Elon here on this Friday night.
And Jones has held his ground first couple of pitches.
Lekowski on the mound, the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Deep fly ball to right field, moving back. Fatora at the warning track will make the catch. Oh, it hit hard off the bat of Hughes. 97 miles an hour. It went 332, but needed to go about 340 or more. We go to extras. Top of the 10th comes your way next. Tied at 7, UNCW and Elon here at Brooks Field. And right here on Flow College in the breeze.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event? There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
We go to the 10th, tied at 7, UNCW here at home against Elon. Clay Masonis takes over on the mound for the Seahawks. So Masonis will make his 6th appearance, no record of 2.77 ERA, 13 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs with 4 earned, 17 strikeouts and 7 walks on the season for Masonis.
So also a complete change in battery. Rickett will go behind the plate and catch. Masonis, 4-seam fastball, low 90s, slider. Will throw a changeup occasionally, but the freshman out of Charlotte, feature power. And again, the Seahawks with a 3 spot in the 7th. 5 unanswered runs takes us into the top of the 10th.
Masonis. It's Haidu in the first pitch. Is ball 1. So UNCW 2-0 in extra innings this season. Wins against Charleston Southern on the road, and UConn here. Striking the strike there, evens up the count at 1-1.
You know, for those that have watched the Seahawks several times, especially at Brooks, this team is scraped, hasn't come easy.
Outside corner for strike 2, 1-2.
A real workman effort tonight.
First extra inning game for Elon here in this one. 7-7 score in the 10th inning. Masonis the kick and the pitch. Late breaker, else that almost hit him. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Masonis redshirted last year, the redshirt freshman out of Charlotte. Fouls back, does Haidu. Stays 2-2.
As we go to the 10th, Elon has left 9 runners on base. The Seahawks 6.
Two once again. In the pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3, 1 away.
Especially in extra innings, first batter retired, just sets the stage for the inning. Here's the number 9 hitter.
Akopov here tonight. Doubled his last time up. He's 1 for 4 overall, the center fielder. A check swing and a strike. 0-1.
Salas gets the ball, he's ready to throw. Toes the rubber, looks in. Just power against power right now.
Low here, 1-1.
Infield playing the pull to the left side. Couple steps up the middle on the second base side. Outfield pretty straight away. No doubles defense.
Sodas to the plate. A check swing, but they appeal and Say it's ball 2, 2-1. So Masonis out of Myers Park High School in the Charlotte area. Played 3 seasons there. Dad a football player at Lehigh. Mom ran track at Appalachian State. Pitch, strike 2, 2-2. Minnesota 6'1", 190.
See if he challenges him at 2-2.
Now just got a piece of it. Should mention Howie Rickett behind the plate now for UNCW. It's the 3rd catcher of the game for the Seahawks. We're in the 10th inning, tied at 7. 1 out and nobody on for Elon here in the top of the inning. Sonis to the plate. Slow. A full count. Sonis toes the rubber with that right foot. Set in the pitch. Strike 3 called.
Inside corner. Got the call.
Yakupov thought he got the walk. He tossed the bat. Has to go pick it up on his way back to the dugout. 2 outs. Nobody on.
Another look at it for you here. Inside corner. It's almost where you kind of, you got beat on the pitch, kind of coaxed the walk. But now 2 out, nobody on.
Alford up. First pitch away. Ricky did a nice job framing that as well for the home plate umpire, Kevin Morgan. Maybe helping out the cause. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts. Nobody on, top of the 10th, tied at 7. And the pitch, a strike that will even up the count. Looking ahead to the bottom of the inning, it'll be Lucas Newton and Jackson Hood due up for UNCW. 1-1 pitch. Way outside, 2-1 here to Alford. 1 for 5 with the RBI single back in the 5th inning. Part of a 6-run 5th inning that put Elon in control of this game at that time. They added 1 more in the 6th. They were up 7-2. Swung on and missed a breaking ball, and it's 2-2. The Seahawks 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th to tie this game up.
Remember, it was that odd play in the 6th inning where they unable to get the rundown.
Swung on and miss. Minnesota strikes out the side here in the 10th. We go to the bottom of the inning, tied at 7. It's UNCW baseball here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Hey, grab me one too.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Masonis, a big inning. He strikes out the side and keeps this game tied at 7 as we go to the bottom of the 10th. Tommy Mitchell now on the mound for Elon. He takes over. For Mitchell, his 6th appearance, no record, a 6.23 ERA, 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, 5 strikeouts, and 4 walks. Marty, for UNCW, it's Lucas, Newton, and Jackson Hood due up here in this bottom half of the 10th.
And I'll counter with Rue, Brady, Granda, and Masonis, who've combined for 4 scoreless innings to allow the offense to get in gear and pull even in this one. Line score 7, 8, and 2 for Elon. Seahawks with 7 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. And again, the Seahawks have scored in their last 3 innings. Can they walk it off here in the bottom of the 10th?
Tommy Mitchell, the sophomore lefty from East Milton, Massachusetts.
And if you're UNCW, you've got the closer for Elon out of the game.
Yeah. Kowski leading the league with 5 saves. Could not get a 4-out save. Lucas leads off. First pitch outside. Ball and no strikes. Lucas. Big day today. 3 hits, 3 for 4. 2 RBIs and a run scored as well.
Seems a lot more comfortable in this spot in the lineup.
This pitch takes it for a strike, 1-1.
90 miles an hour on the fastball.
Tied at 7. Bottom of the 10th inning. Leadoff hitter Trevor Lucas outside, 2-1 now to Lucas. Mitchell 10 games last year with 1 start as a freshman. This is high. 25th overall and the 7th ranked positionally in the state of Massachusetts coming out of high school. Tommy Mitchell.
Lucas has shown good patience at the plate tonight. Worked some deep counts. Ahead in the count here at 3-1.
The pitch takes it low, and the Seahawks have the winning run on base with a walk. So it's Lucas making his way down to first base. John Newton coming up for UNCW. So Newton, who came in a pinch hit in the 8th, struck out swinging.
So Newton's job here is to advance that runner into scoring position. Good speed at first. And if you're Lucas, you got to make sure he goes to the plate first before you take your lead.
Newton trying to bunt, misses, and gets strike 1.
First baseman holds on, does not charge. Third baseman charges. So you want to push the ball down the first base side and make the pitcher field it.
Squaring a bunt, pulling it back this time as the pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 10th inning. Nobody out. Winning run at first base and Trevor Lucas. We're tied at 7.
If you're the Seahawks, you've got to like it. Elon's got 3 of the 4 infielders in motion on the pitch. Only the first baseman who's holding on stays sit.
Way outside there, 2-1 as Newton continues to square around. But Mitchell cannot find the strike zone. So now it's 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Lucas at first base. Newton squares around. The pitch inside, and it's bunted foul. 2-2. Newton, the redshirt senior from Waxhaw, North Carolina, trying to do what he can. Looks like Jackson Hood is going to come up next. The pitch outside, a full count now.
So if you're UNCW, how aggressive are you? Do you start the runner at first? 3-2 pitch.
Mitchell set. The pitch. High. Oh, a high strike. And we'll strike him out.
And Randy Hood out of the dugout. That was ball 4. And Randy's about to get thrown out of this one. And I don't think he really cares at the moment. So if the first pitch was a borderline strike, watch this one. from behind. Oh, it's high.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, anytime the catcher has to extend the arm, wasn't even close, and with that, we'll pull the batter over, if nothing else, just to settle things down. But a big strike 3 on that call.
Yeah, Newton was heading down to first base. He had some words for Kevin Morgan and then Randy Hood. So Hood calling Jackson Hood over to him. Brady Thompson, who's behind him in the lineup as well. Talk a little strategy. One out now with a runner at first base in this 10th inning.
Randy's still making some noise over and taking his time, getting in the dugout. So if Elon, who barked on the 2-2 pitch, didn't get the call, they got the 3-2 strike. 1 out, 1 on.
Jackson Hood, the freshman from Raleigh. First pitch in the inside corner for strike 1.
Again, this is game 1 of a 3-game set.
Oh, 1 fly ball to right field. Fattori, I'm not sure if he knows where it is. He does and makes the catch. I think he was trying to deke Lucas at first base. So there's 2 away now on the fly out by Hood and brings up Brady Thompson.
So again, with 2 out, let's see how aggressive the Seahawks are. Left-handed batter, you've got pretty good speed at first. Do you try to get that runner in scoring position?
Tied at 7, bottom of the 10th. 2 outs, runner on. First pitch fouled off by Thompson. Thompson's first plate appearance after being defensively or pinch running. I'll check that. He did have a plate appearance earlier. They send Lucas now. The throw to second was high, almost sliding off the bag was Lucas. He did, and then put his left leg back on it. So Lucas with a big stolen base. In scoring position now with a 1-1 count and 2 outs.
Absolutely great jump on the play. In fact, he was off and running before the ball was even delivered to the plate. Pretty good throw, but now you've got the winning run in scoring position.
1 ball, 1 strike. Brady Thompson at the plate. 2 outs. Bottom of the 10th, tied at 7. The pitch. Takes it for strike 2, 1-2. Tommy Mitchell on the mound. Brady Thompson at the plate. Left on left. Lucas at second base. The pitch. Low, 2-2. Bottom of the 10th inning. Thompson trying to walk it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Mitchell. Swung on and missed. He strikes out Thompson, and we head to the 11th. Tied at 7 here tonight at Brooks Field. UNCW and Elon. It's game 1 of the weekend series. It's been a good one here tonight in conference play. Back after this on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Hey, grab me 1 too.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
What a way to start conference play for UNCW. Elon, 3 games in a conference play already, going 2-1 against A&T last week. Mike Vaccaro with you alongside Marty Fuhr as we get close to 10 o'clock tonight. A reminder, this is on the radio The Breeze, W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes. Teams with some timely hits earlier, but now the pitching has taken center stage, Marty.
And I'll tell you, both teams' depth really being tested tonight, not only on the mound, but pinch hitters, pinch runners. You can see the importance of this opening game of what will be 6 regular season games between these two teams.
So Masona stays on the mound. He struck out the side in the 10th. First pitch to Jarrett Hall. Misses outside, a ball and no strikes. It'll be Hall, Duroff, and then Hoffman if there's no changes. 2 balls and no strikes. 1, 2, 3 with 3 strikeouts in that 10th inning to keep it tied at 7. Foul ball out of play, 2-1.
No action in either bullpen as we start the 11th. Tell you what, this also stretches your pitching staff for games 2 and 3 of this series. And the shortstop straight up the middle.
Deep fly ball, but he's ahead of it, and that's going to go foul and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Went 347, almost 348, but it went foul.
Crowds the plate.
Breaking ball away. Sonis. And back-to-back innings on the mound here for UNCW. 6th pitcher of the night. Pitch, swing and a miss. Handcuffed him there and strikes him out. He struck out all 4 batters he's faced so far.
Good job on the pitch. You can see he's crowding the plate. He just busts that ball on the inside. Once he committed to swing, as you made mention, another strikeout.
1 out, nobody on. Top of the 11th, tied at 7. Duroff now, the left fielder. First pitch, fouls it off. Don't check that. Excuse me, we have a Vince Vittori. Nothing in 1. So Vittori, who came in defensively in right field, batting for the first time. Nothing in 2.
Masona's 26 pitches on the evening so far as he's 1 out in the 11th.
Next pitch high, 1-2. Simon Hoffman, pinch ran, will come up next. With 1 out here in the 11th inning. Nobody on. Game tied at 7. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout. Clay Masonis having himself a night in relief. He has faced 5. He has struck out 5.
Here's the strikeout pitch for you. Ties him up. Ball breaks down.
So Hoffman will bat for the first time here in the 11th, tied at 7, 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Tell you what, Mike, both benches getting a little shorter and shorter as we move deeper and deeper into this one.
Just misses low. 2-0 here to Hoffman. 2 outs. Nobody on in a tie ball game. Top of the 11th inning. Looking ahead, UNCW will have Rickett, Piniella, and Jones due up. He's back with a strike. 2-1. Backward strike two. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs.
It's the 212th pitch thrown by Seahawk hurlers tonight. Elon at 170.
Masonis misses high. Full count with 2 outs. Redshirt freshman. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In the pitch. Swing and a miss! Clayton John Masonis strikes out all 6 batters he's faced. And we go to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 7 here at Brooks Field. Back after this on Flo College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
We go to the bottom of the 11th. Clay Masonis, he has been outstanding. 6 outs, 6 strikeouts to give the Seahawks a chance again here in the bottom of the 11th. The game tied at 7 apiece. Mike and Marty with you. Howie Rickett will lead off. First time at the plate here tonight.
Third catcher for the Seahawks. Martinez started, then Galaska, now Rickett. Coach said he had depth at the catching positions being tested again tonight.
Tommy Mitchell still on the mound. First pitch is strike 1.
Nobody throwing in the Elon bullpen. Now a little problem with the communication device.
The batteries ran out. It's like over 3 hours, right? Have this almost every game, it seems like. Howie Rickett, the junior, Wanaki, Wisconsin native, out of Madison College, played 2 seasons there.
Did we mention welcome back to a 4-hour baseball game, Mike Vaccaro?
Exactly. So good to be back. Nothing in 1 here to Rickett. Fly ball to right, moving to his left, and making the catch. Yakupov will strike, or will get the fly out of Rickett for 1 away.
I'll bring up the top of the order.
As J.P. Piniella still looking for his first hit of the game. He is 0 for 5, popped out, flied out, rounded out 3 times, his last 3 times. Bottom of the 11th, 1 out, nobody on, tied at 7. And the pitch, a strike. Piniella started at South Florida, redshirting back in 2024, went to Southeastern University in Lakeland, Florida. Takes that pitch inside, 1-1. Southeastern, an NAIA school. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The Southeastern Fire helped lead the Fire to the NAIA finals.
That's a singular mascot.
It is. It's another singular mascot. You're right. Lost to undefeated LSU Shreveport. I don't know what their mascot is.
Good.
Luckily for you guys. Swing and a miss. He went chasing and will strike out. 2 away. Bottom of the 11th. And it's Kevin Jones. Someone will be the hero of this game. Who will it be? Which team will it be for?
I'll tell you, for the team that wins this game, a lot of excitement coming into action tomorrow. It's going to be a crushing loss for whoever drops this one. Here in the 11th.
Jones takes a fastball high, 1 ball and no strikes. Jones a couple of hits tonight, an RBI and a run scored.
Nobody up in the UNCW bullpen, so you would think it's still Massonis' game if we go to the 12th.
2 balls, no strikes now to Jones. Strike. 2-1. 2 outs, fly out and strikeout here in this 11th. 7-7 score. Pitch way outside, 3-1. McTell comes up next. If Jones can reach base. Strike 2. 3-2 now the count.
Elon guarding the line down at third, trying to keep it from any extra base hit. Just because Jones gets to pull it.
Way outside, and the winning run on base with 2 outs here in the 11th. Matthews Motors walk, the walking man and woman's friend. And it set the stage possibly for Jake Bechtel. Jake, a couple of hits, double and a single. Tied at 7 in the 11th. Ground ball foul, third base side, 0-1. 2 outs. Kevin Jones at first base. Jones 1 for 2 in stolen bases. Lucas in the 10th stole second. Now throw to first base. Jones back safely.
Back standing up. It was a one-way lead that time. You'd think the Seahawks will be aggressive here.
Mitchell to the plate. It's a strike, 0-2. Bottom of the 11th, we're tied at 7. 2 outs, 1 on for UNCW. No balls, 2 strikes. Bechtel awaits the pitch from Mitchell. Runner on the move, and he'll have a stolen base. Sterling couldn't get the exchange for the mitt to the throwing hand. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, winning run in scoring position for UNCW here in the 11th.
So the outfield inches in a couple of steps from right, as well as at center.
Mitchell to Bechtel, swing and a miss. Ball gets away from Sterling, throws to first base and completes the strikeout and ends the inning. More free baseball comes your way. We go to the 12th. 7 all, UNCW and Elon here this Friday night. It's Friday the 13th, folks. Get ready. Back after this on Flow College in the Breeze.
Hey, grab me 1 too.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Top of the 12th we go. Tied at 7, UNCW and Elon here this Friday night. Again, it is Friday the 13th. Will this one go to the 13th, or will there be a hero before that? Right now, Sonis has been outstanding. 6 strikeouts of the 6 batters he's faced since he came in the 10th. Worth the complete 10th, the 11th. Now he'll face Jose Mariano here in this 12th inning. Sonis set. And the pitch outside for ball 1. Mariano, 2 RBI single back in the 5th. Strike leaving it up at 1-1. That was the 5-run inning for Elon that put them ahead, but UNCW 5 unearned runs since then. Actually a 6-run 5th inning and a 1-run 6th. 7-2 score at that time. Fly ball to left field. Moving to his left quickly is Pinella, and makes a catch on the run, 1 away. J.P. Pinella covering a lot of ground there as that ball was hit hard. 102 off the bat of Mariano. So 1 out. First out, that wasn't a strikeout for Clay Sonis.
Good jump on the ball. Of course, Pinella started the night in right field.
Nate Sterling now the catcher squares, pops it up the bunt. Foul, 0-1. So Sterling, 276 average on the season. Batting for the first time. 7-7 score. Swinging a foul ball. No balls and 2 strikes.
Number of fans still hanging around. Or you can just say they're early for the 4 o'clock game tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, you've stayed this long, you've got to stay to the finish now.
Yes, we do.
No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, inside, it hit him. Up and in as Sonis loses them. The hit batter. So with 1 out, runner on, the go-ahead run here for Elon. Gar-Hindle, a couple of strikeouts.
So that is the 5th Elon batter.
Yeah.
Hit by UNCW pitching tonight. And conversely, Elon has hit 4 Seahawks.
Too far inside of Hindle. Ball and no strikes.
Some activity in the Seahawk bullpen down the right field line.
Francesco Capocci warming.
Seahawks looking for that ground ball double play.
1 out here in the 12th inning, tied at 7. Top half. And Sterling at first base, hit by the pitch. Gar-Hindle at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Sonis to the plate. Fly ball to center field. It'll hang up there. Bechtel underneath and makes a catch. 2 away. Couple of fly outs. And now it's Jake Haidu, the shortstop.
You mentioned Bechtel in center. So you got Bechtel out there. You've got Evans, who starts at second. And you've got Jones. Just strong defense up the middle.
Sonis takes a look at the runner. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Tied at 7. Top of the 12. 2 outs. Runner at first base.
See if Elon tries to create a scoring situation here. Especially late in the game. Just put a little pressure on the defense.
And the pitch outside. 1-1. 6th appearance for Masonis. It's been a good one. 3rd inning of work. He struck out the first 6 batters he faced. 1-1 pitch. Fastball for strike 2, 1-2. 2 outs. Runner at first base. 7 all here in the top of the 12th.
It was the 412th pitch of this game. That's still good pop on that fastball.
1-2 pitch. Low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Look ahead to the bottom of the inning. It'll be Hughes, Lucas, and Newton due up for UNCW. Haidu. 2-2 to him. Outside. Full count.
So the runner will move on the pitch.
Sonis pounds his chest, upset with himself on that pitch. Just to gather himself back. Top of the mound, takes a look at the runner. 3-2. Ground ball up the middle, off the mound. Backhanded by Hayden Evans, but no throw here. Everybody is safe. Actually, Mason Hughes, excuse me.
Hughes does a good job keeping the ball in the infield. Keeps that runner in scoring position at second base.
So with 2 outs, it'll bring up the center fielder.
Taking a look into that UNCW dugout. Randy checks to see if the bullpen is ready.
Henry Akopov at the plate for Elon. First pitch, breaking ball for a strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring, or 2 on, 1 in scoring position here for Elon. In a game that's tied at 7.
This is Masonis' 50th pitch of the night.
Comes back with strike 2, 0-2.
90 miles an hour on the fastball. Challenge him here and make sure he gets your best pitch.
The 0-2 pitch. High, 1-2.
Good waste.
91 on the fastball. Trying to climb the ladder here against Akopov.
Rick needs to keep everything in front of him behind the plate.
1-2 pitch. It is hit to center field. A bloop shot that gets down and will score the go-ahead run, or will it? No! He's out at the plate.
What a throw, but what a tag. Rickett fully extended. Makes the tag in the batter's box. They won't even have a chance to look at this one. Clearly out at the plate.
I think they're going to ask if there was any kind of obstruction there, if he was up the line, but the throw, I think, took him up that line.
So what the umpires will do, because they'll take a look at it, they'll put the fielders back in the field. I did not see any obstruction. Another look at it for you. In fact, we're at break.
We'll be back after this.
We understand your time is important, and so is how you measure it. You may want a beautiful timepiece that's able to perform under intense pressure. Or you may want a chronograph with unparalleled accuracy and a sophisticated style. At Reed's Jewelers, you'll find the perfect watch to measure your time. Time is the currency of your life. Measure it well.
Well, the last play is under review here. Again, the throw takes Rickett up the line, but Mike Kennedy wants to know and wants to see if it could be obstruction on the catcher for not allowing him to have that lane, but
no, because
I don't
if
see
the
that.
throw takes you in there, there's no intent. He has the right to get the baseball. The tag clearly made before the home plate.
So it was a single for Akopov, and Nate Sterling trying to score.
But first of all, what a throw.
Yeah.
But Rickett, watch here. Here's a look from your first base camera. Ball in your frame now. Tag is applied. I don't see any obstruction.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's given him that lane, that path to the plate until that ball comes, and that ball met the runner coming down third base line. So we'll see if
he's allowed to force him to the inside and the plate. That's not obstruction. But let's go back to first of all, a dynamite throw. But look at the full extension by Rickett, who just entered this game a couple of frames ago.
So they called UNCW's defense back out there.
Well, because officially the inning's not over yet.
We'll see the umpires emerge after the review. What's it going to be? He is out. Out at the plate.
And again, if you're Elon, you're so late in the game, you're trying to get any borderline call that you can get. Now the explanation. But the top of the 12th is complete. Again, a great throw. We talked about the strength of this team up the middle. Bechtel with a good throw.
And again, as you said, Howie Rickett, who just came into the game an inning or so ago. Big play there. I thought he was going to score easily, and then he was nowhere near the plate. So Mike Kennedy, again, pleading his case. But they went to review. They made their call. So we continue on. We'll keep things here. We're in the middle of the 12th inning, tied at 7 at Brooks Field tonight. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fuhrer with you as we go to the bottom of the 12th for UNCW.
Not a bad opener for conference play.
No.
For the Seahawks.
This is a thriller tonight in the CAA. The last game of the night in the conference, and it's been a good one.
And you would think, Mike, that that's it for Clay. 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. Again, no official word, but some stirring in the bullpen. And, he threw 52 pitches in 3 innings of work.
You got Tommy Mitchell, 2 innings for him, 34 pitches. He stays on the mound, the lefty. He's given up no runs, no hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. So can the Seahawks break through against Mitchell here? It'll be Hughes, Lucas, and Newton.
And again, Mike, it's that balancing act. You want this one in the worst way, but at the same time, you've got to think big picture. You've got ball game tomorrow afternoon and 1 game Sunday. I mean, how deep in the bullpen can you go? But give him credit. Masonis gives him 3 solid innings.
Bottom of the 12th, tied at 7. Mason Hughes, the second baseman now, lead the Seahawks out here in the bottom 12. First pitch is ball 1.
And Mike, remember the little things. Hughes does a good job keeping that ball in the infield to keep the runner at second base, who otherwise, if he goes to third, scores easily on the base hit.
Takes a strike there, yeah. Good call with that, because you're right. I mean, at that point, you're not getting the out, but you're just keeping the runners from getting that extra base, and he did that defensively after playing first base most of this game. 1-1 pitch, swings and misses, 1-2.
Pulls way off that breaking ball. If there was a time in the game early on when the Seahawks weren't doing the little things, they're doing all the little things right here in the last couple of innings.
Scored 5 unanswered to tie it at 7, and they've made all the plays to keep it at that mark as that pitch is a ball now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The leadoff hitter, Mason Hughes. Bottom of the 12th inning. The game tied at 7. Chops it foul. Stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mitchell set in the 2-2 again. Chop ball up the middle, around it, fielding it, throwing it, and just in time is Alford to get Hughes out at first base, 1 away.
Good job by the second baseman. Charges the ball. If you lay back, that's a base hit.
Using that orange bag if you're trying to get to the bag. UNCW, the runner, the batters need to get to the orange bag, the white bag. The first baseman puts their foot on. And just able to beat him out. Trevor Lucas now. Couple of hits, 3 hits in fact, including a triple here in this one. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 12th. UNCW 7, Elon 7. Way outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
Seahawks have used 20 players in this contest so far.
2-0. Foul ball, 2-1. Here to Lucas.
Elon 21.
Mitchell. Lucas, first batter that Mitchell faced. There was a walk back in the 10. Foul ball on the right side, past the light pole. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Again, the Seahawk bullpen has thrown 6 scoreless innings to keep this game alive.
Two-two pitch. Fly ball on a line down to right field, but toward the line. Fattori makes the catch to retire Lucas. 2 outs, nobody aboard here in the bottom of the 12th. And it's going to be a pinch hitter. AC Carpenter, freshman from Bel Air, Maryland. Said both teams emptying their benches here this one tonight this week. On the bottom of the 12th inning, Carpenter 0 for 7 on the season for the freshman. First pitch is low, a ball and no strikes. Some bats for John Newton. Strike called there. 1-1. Seahawk fans didn't like that. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 12th, tied at 7. Mitchell to the plate. Outside 2-1. Look at Carpenter. Back of that pitch, that's up and in now, 3-1. balls, 1 strike. Here to Carpenter. The kick and the pitch. Outside and a walk. So Carpenter with 2 outs heads to first base. It'll be Jackson Hood now at the plate here for UNCW.
How often is the hero in a game like this someone that hasn't played that much but is just coming off the bench?
It could be with Carpenter at first base, Hood now at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a strike.
Both pitchers getting that high strike right now.
Bottom of the 12th. 7-7 score, 2 outs. Winning run at first base. Jackson Hood at the plate. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, kudos to our crew who've been out there as the temperatures drop throughout the night.
Everyone's been challenged with all the reviews as well here. Oh, that one is hit foul, right side 1 and 2. Our crew tonight, Nate, Jordan, Carlos, and Cheyenne on cameras. Emmanuel getting a workout on replay, Richard on graphics, and Riley Nance at the controls here tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Jackson Hood, the pitch, bounces it in. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Casey Carpenter at first base. Hood, the freshman, out of Raleigh. The pitch, again fouled.
It's been late on that pitch. If you can just serve that ball into right field, get that ball in the corner, everybody will go home. Outfield straightaway playing, no doubles. Going to guard the gaps.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Outside, a full count.
So now you get the bonus. The runner will move on the pitch.
Jackson Hood trying to be the hero. Casey Carpenter at first base. Bottom of the 12th. The 3-2. Fouls it back. Jackson's dad, Brian, played baseball at Springfield College. In from the right side, the pitch. Outside, ball 4, 2 aboard with 2 outs.
So that time, that outside high corner is called a ball, so the Seahawks now have the winning run in scoring position. Here's Thompson.
Thompson had a chance back in the 10th with Lucas in scoring position and 2 outs. A chance there once again. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 12th, tied at 7. First pitch inside, nearly hit him. 1 ball, no strikes here to Thompson.
Good play behind the plate, keeping that from going to the backstop. Again, Elon had the potential lead run thrown out at the plate. Here in extras. Can the Seahawks plate it to send everybody home?
1-0. High strike there, 1-1. Thompson, the sophomore from Charlotte. Played 33 games a season ago, 24 starts, primarily at second. More at first base this season. The pitch, top foul at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. It's Casey Carpenter at second base, who represents the winning run here for UNCW. Can Thompson get him home?
Infield back, guarding the line. So even if you're the runner at first, you should get a good jump to avoid the quick force out.
Swing and a miss, and Thompson will strike out. And we go to the 13th here tonight. Tied at 7 at Brooks Field, UNCW and Elon. Back in a moment on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
Hello, I'm Ben Cochran, Managing Partner at Hardison & Cochran, Attorneys at Law. My firm helps good people in North Carolina who have unfortunately had their life turned upside down due to an injury. We help our clients by telling their story and leveling the playing field against opponents who have an army of lawyers fighting to diminish or outright deny their claim. We're ready to help. All you have to do is reach out.
Hardison and Cochran, North Carolina personal injury attorneys, 910-all-threes.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
Top of the 13th coming up. The new pitcher, Francesco Capucci, here for UNCW. Capucci, his 7th appearance, he's 0-1 with a 3.27 ERA. 18 strikeouts, 8 walks on the season for Capucci.
Four-seam fastball, high 80s, features the cutter, the sinker, the curveball. So he'll throw a lot of ground balls, but give Clay Masonis credit. 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 6 strikeouts, 52 pitches overall.
Marty, you know what triskaidekaphobia is? I hope you don't have it. It's the fear of the number 13. Well, this is Friday the 13th, and we're going to the 13th inning now.
I think we have Fakerophobia.
Did you know that there are 3 Friday the 13th in 2026? There's already been one. UNCW lost the very first game on Friday the 13th. Playing this game, and November will be the next. That's the maximum possible Friday the 13th in a year is 3. 2026 will have those.
Yep, and we got to spend one with you.
Exactly. 2026 CAA opener goes to inning number 13.
Did Miles send you that?
No, I had that before this. I didn't think I was going to use it because of 13 innings, but you never know. Top of the 13th, tied at 7. Capucci on the mound, Alford at the plate. First pitch bounces in, all no strikes.
7-10-2 across the line for Elon. 7-9-1 for the Seahawks.
Foul ball the next pitch, 1-1. Capucci, a junior, transfer from North Carolina. A few years with the Tar Heels, did not play last year. He's fouled out of play 1 and 2. Saw action in 5 games in 2024. Capucci did with the Tar Heels out of the bullpen. This ball here high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 6'3" junior out of Cumming, Georgia. Capucci, the pitch, and it's hit foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes still here for Jackson Alford.
Fights off that high strike. For the Seahawks, no free passes.
Georgia versus Georgia here. Alford from Marietta, Georgia. 2-2 breaking ball, swung on and missed. A strikeout of Alford, 1 away here in the top of the 13th.
So he challenges him with a number of pitches, then all of a sudden comes back with that breaking ball. Had the batter totally confused. Big first out to open the inning. Here's Hall.
Jared Hall. 1 for 4. He's Walked a couple of times. It's upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. All the Canadian who played at NAIA school, Bethel University in Tennessee. Again, who's going to be the hero tonight? There's the pitch. Strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul straight back. 1-2 now. Pochi, righty, set, stops at the belt. And the pitch bounced it in off the right shoulder of Rickett. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Jones, the shortstop, 2 steps to the right of second. Playing the pull.
2-2, a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, as they appeal down to Eric Byram at third base. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts here in the top of the 13th. Capochi is doing his job out of the pen right now. Last pitched last Saturday at Jacksonville. Vittori, first pitch, ripped foul.
0 for 1 today, 175 on the year. Does have a couple of home runs, 6 RBIs. You know, with all the runs we've had, 14 runs, haven't been that many extra base hits.
No. Double or triple, not much else. High here, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 13th. Nobody on for Elon here. We're tied at 7. Capochi. Pitcher for UNCW. Pitch high, 2-1.
So falls behind the batter for the first time this inning.
9-1-2 coming up for UNCW in the 13th. Starting with Howie Rickett. Jammed him, popped up over the press box. Two and two now the count. Here to Vittori. Kick in the pitch, a check swing, and another strikeout. Capochi strikes out the side. He's pumped, the Seahawks pump. A chance to walk it off in the 13th when we get back, tied at 7 here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Kennedy's Real Estate Service is your local company for all your residential, brokerage, management, and appraisal needs in the Wilmington and New Hanover County area. Tim is not only a UNCW alumni, he has been your friendly broker since 1994 and providing residential appraisals since 1997. Give him a call, 910-799-1068, or visit him on the web at kennedyres.com.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit OleanderChiropractic.com.
Bottom of the 13th coming up here at Brooksfield. UNCW and Elon tied at 7th It's Keller Hamilton coming in to pitch now for the Phoenix. See him warming up. 6 innings pitched this season. He's given up 2 runs. Both of them earned on the year. No record, an ERA of 3. 6th appearance. 5 strikeouts and a walk on the season. It'll be Rickett, the 9-hole hitter. And back to the top of the lineup, Piniella and Jones. Someone's going to be the hero on one of these two teams. Pitching has been outstanding, Marty. As you mentioned, the Seahawks have not allowed a run since the 6th. And now Elon has blanked the Seahawks the last 3 innings, the 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Rickett 0 for 1 on the day. 346 on the year. But give him that big defensive star.
Yeah.
The tag at the plate to keep this game going.
If not for that, we are not here in this bottom half of the 13th. Throw from Bechtel from center field. 1 ball and no strikes to Rickett. That pitch up and in nearly hit him. Hamilton set. And the pitch popped out of play. 1-1. Hamilton working from the stretch, nobody's on. Breaking ball misses downstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sophomore from Haymarket, Virginia. 3 appearances last year as a freshman. A 7-7 ball game. Howie Rickett leading off. The pitch. Anthony's to even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nice hole on that right side. The second baseman playing up the middle. Outfield is shaded a little bit the other way.
Kick in the pitch. Ground ball down the first base line. Extra bases possibly here as Rickett touches second. They will put on the brakes.
Good decision.
Yeah, Fattori got there quickly.
So gets the ball down the line. The leadoff hitter on. And Rickett takes the ball and serves it down the right field line. Another look at it for you here. Got it down, takes that aggressive move around first, puts on the brakes again, the play in front of him. So here's Piniella. Pinella's had a quiet night. See if he can move the runner over here.
0 for 6 has not reached base. Reaching base 16 games successfully. Bunt right in front of the mound, picked by the third baseman over to first. Sacrifice bunt there for Piniella, puts the winning run into scoring position.
So there you go, he lays it down. Moves the runner into scoring position. And I'll bring up Jones.
And 2 outs to try to get him home. Bottom of the 13th. Tied at 7.
Again, we talked about the little things that the Seahawks have done well in the latter innings. See if that sacrifice bunt, moving the runner into scoring position, can lead to the game-winning run.
Second sacrifice bunt for Piniella. 15th for UNCW. Jones 2 for 5. Run in an RBI tonight. Sterling catcher's mask situated. Here we go. Can Jones be the hero here with 1 out? Winning run at second base, bottom of the 13th. The pitch, chops it foul. 0-1 here to Jones.
Left side of the infield playing to pull. The second baseman trying to keep the runner at second close. Big hole on the right-hand side.
After Jones is Jake Bechtel and Mason Hughes. 0-1 gets hit by the pitch and will head down to first base.
Looked like he turned the shoulder into a little bit, protecting himself. But the Seahawks now have 2 runners on base. Here's Bechtel again. Who's in position to win it in the 10th. See if he can come through here in the 13th.
1 out, 2 on. Howie Rickett is the really only runner that matters right now for UNCW at second base. Hamilton looks at the runner. The pitch, fly ball to left field. And it's going to be the center fielder making the catch. Akipov tagging and getting to third with a feet-first slide is Rickett. Both runners will advance. 2 outs now with the winning run 90 feet from home plate.
Warning track power forced the throw into third, and a smart play, the backup runner advances, so that takes away the force at second. And here's Hughes.
Mason Hughes, 1 for 4 with a run scored tonight. 2 outs, bottom of the 13th, tied at 7.
Guarding the line at first.
Hamilton to Hughes. First pitch rips it foul, 0-1. Rickett at third. Jones at second. The Seahawks trying to walk it off here in 13 innings.
So if you're Rickett, you want to take a good lead off a third. Any ball that gets by, you want to be able to score.
1 at Charleston in 11. Charleston Southern. 1 at home against UConn in 12 in a 2-1 ball game.
Seahawks are 4 for 22 with runners in scoring position.
Swing and a miss there. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 13th.
1 for 12 with 2 out.
Hamilton kicks and delivers, swung on and missed, strikes out Hughes, and we're not done yet. This one will go to the 14th. The best chance for UNCW here in the extra innings goes by the wayside. Back in a moment here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Let Marine Warehouse help you build your dreams. Order a custom pair boat to your exact specifications and have it expertly rigged with a Mercury 4-stroke outboard. Pair Marine delivers superior quality at an affordable price. And Mercury outboards are engineered to make every moment on the water unforgettable. At Marine Warehouse, we take pride in working with Pair to deliver a boat that's perfectly tailored to your lifestyle. Contact Marine Warehouse today, 910-799-1277, or visit MarineWarehouseCenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
Top of the 4th inning coming up here at Brooks Field. Mike McCarroll, Marty Fear with you. Closing in on 11 o'clock tonight. A reminder, this is The Breeze on the radio. W240 AS Wilmington, WKXB HD2 Boiling Spring Lakes. Glad you're with us. Hopefully you're still with us here tonight. It's been a good one. Teams have had opportunities here late, but some big plays by the pitching, by the defense has erased some potential runs that could have scored into this game, so we continue on to the top of the 14th.
7 runs, 10 hits for Elon, 7 runs, 10 hits for the Seahawks. The Phoenix have left 11 on base. UNCW an even dozen. Pinch hitter to open the 14th.
Yeah, Charlie Evans, a 286 average to face Capochi. Struck out the side in the 13th. First pitch, pumps it in there, but it misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Evans, Mariano, and Sterling due up here for Elon. Swing and a miss. 1-1. The 88th meeting between these two schools. It's high. 2-1 now. Here to Charlie Evans. Outside. 3-1. Evans, a redshirt freshman from Austin, Texas.
If I'm Evans, I'm taking it 3-1, just trying to get on base.
Swing and a miss. Aggressive there.
Obviously, I'm not Evans.
Off the count. Everyone's going up there trying to be the hero in some form or fashion. Evans. Payoff pitch to him from Capochi. Takes strike 3.
Comes all the way back from 3-1. Get the strikeout. Again, Mike, we've talked about it. But since the 6th inning, Seahawk bullpen have put up nothing but zeros.
Strikeouts, too. 4 straight strikeouts for Capochi. Mariano now. First offering to him is high. Jose Mariano is 1 for 6. 4 strikeouts tonight. Capochi, kick in the pitch, swung on and missed. 1-1.
You know, this late in the game, too, the batter's getting a little tired, and you got a fresh arm out there. The fastball just looks even quicker than the 87 miles an hour clocked on that one.
You're not seeing a pitcher more than once for the most part right now, too. As this pitch high, 2-1. Capochi doing a good job here. Following in line with Sonis, who had a bunch of strikeouts, fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 24 strikeouts recorded by the UNCW pitching staff. Sonis had 6 of those, 4 Capochi. Marshburn had 6 as well. Bounces it in. Flip side, Elon pitchers recording 13 strikeouts, 5 for starter Strange and 5 for Tommy Mitchell. Top of the 14th inning, 7-7 ball game. 1 out and nobody on here for Elon. 3-2 is hit foul right side. Past the lights and holds 3-2. Faithful fans here trying to watch this one to the finish tonight. Swing, a miss, another strikeout, now 5 for Capochi.
Just good movement. Challenges him up top.
53 degrees, feels like 47 out there tonight as the temperature has dipped as this one's gone along. We are after 11 o'clock at night. Here in the Port City, 2 outs, nobody on, tied at 7. Top of the 14th. First pitch outside to Sterling, 1 ball and no strikes.
Jose 1 for 6 on the night.
Drops it in. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Capochi. He's got the sign. And the pitch, chasing and missing is Sterling, 1-2.
Again, Randy's talked about the depth of this pitching staff. Seeing it firsthand tonight.
7 scoreless, trying to make it 8. And the pitch drops it in. He does. He struck out 6 in a row as Capochi. We go to the bottom half of the 12th, or excuse me, the 14th inning rather. 7-7 UNCW and Elon. Back in a moment here on Flow College and the Breeze.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became America's best-selling trucks. And we've kept that title every year since. F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. And Ford, the most awarded brand for initial quality among trucks by J.D. Power.
Now get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 2.9% financing for 60 months plus up to $4,750 total savings or up to $6,750 in total savings.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsor. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
A school record 25 strikeouts by the Seahawk pitching staff in this game here tonight. We go to the bottom of the 14th inning, tied at 7-21 in 1973 versus St. Andrews, the previous record. Again, 25 here tonight. Party, we are seeing some outstanding pitching from the bullpen. And you look at the pen, you know, they have 20 of the now 26 strikeouts here in this game. Not 25, 26 strikeouts for UNCW.
So look at all those strikeouts on a night when your starter can't get through the 5th inning. So to lead it off for the Seahawks, Trevor Lucas. He's had a solid night, 3 for 5 on the evening. It'll be Lucas, Carpenter, and Hood, the scheduled hitters here in the 14th.
Hamilton on the mound still for Elon. Lucas steps in, underneath it, pops it up. Left side, will it stay in play? And no, it will not. So 0-1 to Lucas, who's got 3 hits, 3 for 5, including a triple. He's driven in 2, he's scored 1. Hamilton. He's given up 1 hit, no runs in his 1 inning of work. And now I think the pitch comm once again is failing the pitcher here, Hamilton. So they're going to swap that out. About 5 hours into this one tonight. Started at 6 o'clock, first pitch, a little bit after. Bottom of the 14th inning. 7 for Elon. They scored 6 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th for UNCW, 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 4th, 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, and 1 to tie it in the 9th. Jones' RBI single that tied the game up. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now the count here to Lucas.
85 miles on that 0-2 pitch.
Hamilton to the plate. Well, the big bender there strikes him out.
See, it locked him up.
Yep. Lucas strikes out looking. And now it's Casey Carpenter. Carpenter, a walk in the 12th. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Here in the 14th, tied at 7. 1 out, nobody on.
You know, Mike, we talk about obviously all the pinch hitters, but it also affects your defensive lineup too. A lot of these guys getting significant time, both squads.
Breaking ball low and away. A lot of changes to the scorecard here in this one tonight.
Yeah, you don't manage many games thinking it's going 14.
1-1. Misses high. On a breaking ball, 2-1.
Tell you, he hung one a little bit to Lucas. That pitch was up.
Carpenter awaits. Turns on it, pops it foul and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hamilton. Swing and a miss. Up and in. Strikeout of Carpenter, 2 outs now. And brings up Jackson Hood. Hood 0 for 1 with a walk here in this game.
Get the feeling this game could end on a quirky kind of play. Both pitchers dominating here.
Tied at 7 in the 14th. Fly ball to left. And it's going to be caught in left field by Fattori. And we'll go to inning number 15. A 7-7 ball game here at Brooks Field. A game that just won't end. Back with the 15th next here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit OleanderChiropractic.com.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks!
7-7, top of the 15th inning, UNCW and Elon. The conference lid lifter for UNCW, the 4th conference game for Elon. It'll be memorable for both these teams, win or lose, but certainly, Marty, as we talk about, coming back tomorrow at 4 o'clock, whoever gets the win, they get a little bit of a boost. You wonder what these teams have left for tomorrow for bullpens. I mean, again, this is just game 1 of the weekend series. What does this do to both these teams moving forward?
Yeah, that's a good point, but both teams have gotten good length from guys that they've brought in. Again, both dugouts trying to protect not only tomorrow, but Sunday's pitching availability. Go to the 15th.
Garhindle 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts will lead off against Francesco Capocci. He has struck out all 6 batters he's faced. Chop ball down to first, just smothering that ball, fielding it and stepping on the bag is Carpenter for the out.
Good play by Carpenter, playing first base, obviously. With the substitution, keeps the ball in front of him, as you made mention, popped out of the glove a little bit, but had plenty of time to beat the runner to the bag. First pitch, 1 out.
Brings up Haydu, the shortstop. Haydu 1 for 4 with a run. Takes the first pitch for strike 1. All 7 batters are faced and been retired by Capochi. Fly ball, got underneath this one. In left field, Piniella waits on it and makes a catch to his left side, 2 away.
So Seahawks hoping for a quick inning here.
Top of the 15th. CW due up for them will be Thompson, Rickett, and Piniella. Akapov. 2 hits tonight and is hit by a pitch. Another hit batter here in this game. It's going to be the 6th hit batter for UNCW pitching to go along with those 26 strikeouts. So the go-ahead run is at first base. Brings up all for the top of the lineup once again.
1 for 7 on the night with an RBI. As we made mention, he's the offense.
He's back in the 5th inning, part of the 6-run 5th inning in the dirt. Oh, Ricky didn't know where it was. It was right in front of him. 1 ball and no strikes.
Leads the team in average.
TJ Zierman, the freshman from Laney High School, is down warming in the bullpen for UNCW. Top of the 15th, 2 outs, 1 on, tied at 7. And the pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
Dangerous situation here. You're behind the hitter. Alford's had some good swings on the night.
The runner on the move, the pitcher strike the throw, gets into center field, but the runner will stay put at second. The
Break
head
there.
first slide, and Marty, I don't know if he realized that it got through.
Yeah, break for the Seahawks there. Good jump on the play, but he's in scoring position now with 2 out, but unable to track the ball as it goes into shallow right field. But now you're behind 3-0 on the board. Now it should be 2-1, right?
He's 2-2, swung on and missed. No?
There you go.
Now 2-2.
Might have gotten away with a high breaking ball there.
Two-two pitch, chop ball down to third, but foul. And 2 outs. Top of the 15th. Go-ahead run for Elon. And Akapov is at second base.
I'll tell you, Mike, some batters don't get 8 at-bats in a weekend
Yeah.
series. This is Alford's 8th at-bat in the number 1 slot.
Take strike 3.
Struck out 3 times on the night.
Strikes out looking there with the go-ahead runner in scoring position. The pitching outstanding for UNCW. They record their record 27 strikeout here in this ball game. Bottom of the 15th next. Tied at 7, UNCW and Elon tonight here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match along. Get a fluffy sausage egg biscuit, or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. For a limited time, mix and match any 2 for just $5 at Hardee's.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
Hardee's Original Bag is back, now with even more full-size sandwiches to choose from. The new spicy chicken sandwich, hot ham and cheese, hand-breaded chicken tender wrap, or charbroiled double cheeseburger. Mix and match any 2 with fries and a drink, just $5.99.
Hey Seahawk fans, Heath Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're refinancing or purchasing, let Alpha Mortgage close your loan on time, every time. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Go Hawks!
Bottom of inning number 15. Yes, you heard me right. 15 tied at 7. UNCW and Elon.
If you're in the neighborhood, stop on by. We're still playing.
That's right.
The lights are still on.
We might be here a while.
How about this, Mike? Clay Masonis comes in and gives you 3 solid innings, 6 Ks. Francisco comes in, 3 innings so far, 7 strikeouts. 27 strikeouts by the Seahawks staff tonight.
21 from the bullpen, 6 from the starter Marshburn as Thompson takes the first pitch for strike 1. It's Thompson, Rickett, and Piniella here for UNCW. Fly ball out of play, left side, no balls, 2 strikes. How much do these teams have left in the tank, and how much do they have left personnel-wise here in this game as well? Keller Hamilton, 2 innings of work so far for him. Hamilton to the plate. Fly ball to center field. Akapov is there, dances, moves to his right quickly and makes the catch for the out.
So, Mike, if you had under 510 total pitches, you lost.
Not in this one. Going to the max here in this one tonight. Howie Rickett, 1 for 2 since coming into this play. Again, the big play at the plate. Could have allowed the go-ahead run for Elon. As the first pitch is taken for strike 1. Bounces it in. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Rickett. And Howie from Wisconsin. Junior for UNCW this season. Breaking ball, drops it in nicely, does Hamilton. 1-2.
Ball starts right there at the batter and just late break right over the plate.
One, two, swing and a miss. That same pitch, but it just traveled away from Rickett. And he strikes out. 2 outs, nobody on here in the 15th. 7-7 ball game. JP Piniella. Piniella still has not reached base, but he continues to get opportunities here. He's 0 for 6 with a strikeout. First pitch misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Hamilton to the plate. Too far away. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 15th inning. A 7-7 ball game here tonight. No runs since the Seahawks tied it with a run in the bottom of the 9th inning. There's an RBI single from Kevin Jones. Scored the tying run. That's a strike 2 and 1. It was Galaska, I believe, scored that run. My scorebook is a mess, so I'm not exactly sure. One of those nights as this is taken for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Piniella Trying to do what he can to get the bat into the hands of Kevin Jones. He's got a couple of hits tonight.
Both teams looking for that just one good swing.
And the Dirk gets to the backstop. 3-2. So Pinella came in batting .472, going 0 for 6. He's now .424. And trying to keep this bottom half of the 15th going. 2 outs, nobody on. Hamilton with a 3-2 pitch. Popped up to shallow center field. Going back the second baseman. And will make the catch. That's Alford back there, and that will do it for UNCW. They go 1-2-3 in the 15th. We go to the 16th after these messages. Tied at 7 here at Brooksfield. Back in a moment on Flow College and the Breeze.
Looking for more than a gym? At O2 Fitness, it's about more than workouts. It's about how you feel, live, and move every day. Enjoy luxurious amenities, spacious turf, top-tier equipment, and expert guidance from personal training, Renew Wellness, and Loop Nutrition. Whether it's a quick lift or a full recharge, you'll find the space, support, and energy to show up as your best self. Feel stronger, live well, do more with O2 Fitness.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
Going to the 16th inning. Tied at 7, UNCW and Elon tonight. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fear with you. Not a record yet. 17 innings against High Point back in 1967 is a school record for innings in a game. Did break the record for strikeouts in a game with 27 strikeouts, breaking the 21 strikeouts back in 1973 against St. Andrews. Going back in time here tonight, Marty.
Just joining us, where have you been?
Exactly.
Michael recapped the first 15 innings and change for you.
UNCW scored the first run in the first inning. They scored their second run in the fourth. They were up 2-0. And Elon, 6 runs in the 5th inning, tacked on a run in the 6th to make it a 7-2 ball game. It did not look good for UNCW until they scored 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th to tie the game up. Zeros since then. The pitching outstanding out of the bullpen for UNCW here in this game.
And there's some tired hitters out there. Bats are a little slow.
A pop up to left field for Hall, and it's caught by Pinella. 1 pitch and an out. So 1 out here in the 16th. Top half of inning number 16 tonight. Friday the 13th. This may stretch into Saturday the 14th. Vittori 0 for 2 since coming in. A couple of strikeouts. This pitch high, a ball and no strikes. People ask him if we need sleeping bags. We might. I can't give my sources away.
I'll tell you, Mike, with 16 innings, we've only had 5 extra base hits tonight.
Outside here, 2 balls, no strikes. It has been pitching dominated when you look at it. You had that 6-run 5th inning that, like you said, not a big hit, no home runs. There's so many strikeouts on both sides. Expect one of these pitchers to crack, but they have not. Up and in, 3-0.
Really has to be mental too. You know, you got to stay focused. You've been out there pushing 5 hours and change.
Pochi still on the mound and comes back with a strike there. 3-1. Pochi 3 1/3. 7 strikeouts for him, facing 11 batters. 3-1. Ground ball gets through the left side into left field. The single. And puts Vittori on. So now the go-ahead run on base here with a 1 out. Top of the 16th inning.
I'll tell you what, the way this game's been going of late, I mean, getting a runner on is considered a rally. But crucial point in the ball game right now. Need to get the out, need to get the second out. Let's see how aggressive Elon will be on the bases. They've stolen a couple times here in extras.
Evans ahead of that pitch and hits it foul. 0-1 here to Charlie Evans. 0 for 1 since coming into this game. So Capochi gives up his first hit. 11th hit of the game for Elon. 7-11-2. 7-10-1 for UNCW. Both teams have left 12 on the bases. Breaking ball for strike 2, 0-2.
You're looking for that hard stuff, and that breaking ball just bends the knees. The runner being held on at first, shading up the middle at second. Holding the right-hand side.
0-2 low, 1-2. Righty warming in the bullpen, it looks like, for UNCW.
Sometimes that's such a dangerous combination when you throw that ball outside, that breaking pitch outside.
Still TJ Zierman down there, the freshman.
Not many people down there, are there?
I think that's it. Maybe it's Zierman and that's it. Could have position players pitching like they do in Major League Baseball. Ground ball to the shortstop, could be 2. To second for the first. First for the second, late. Safe at first base, legging that out is Evans. So there's 2 away. The lead runner retired at second base. And Evans on with the fielder's choice.
Yeah, good job getting the lead runner at second. So you keep the runner out of scoring position. 2 outs.
7-7 ball game, top of the 16th. 2 outs. Evans on at first base. Jose Mariano up there now.
1 for 7, a couple of RBIs tonight.
They start the runner, the pitch high, the throw late. Off the bag is the runner. They're trying to chase him down now. The toss to Lucas at third base, chasing him back, tagging him out.
We've seen it all.
Evans just off the bag. The rundown will send us to the bottom half of the 16th, still tied at 7. The Seahawks, another chance to walk it off when we return here on Flow College and the Breeze.
You got to score that one.
Hit the water with confidence in a Carolina skiff rigged with the ultimate Suzuki outboard from Marine Warehouse Center. These boats are designed for stability and ease of use, making them ideal for fishing trips and family excursions. Suzuki brings customers the ultimate lightweight, efficient, and reliable 4-stroke power outboards. To get your Carolina skiff powered by Suzuki, call Marine Warehouse at 910-799-1277 or visit marinewarehousecenter.com.
Hey, you got a sale coming up? Your company have some special offer, a big event. There's no better way to spread the word around town than on the radio. Word of mouth advertising starts right here. See, people in this town, they wait to the last minute to do everything. Make plans for the weekend, buy your concert tickets, whatever. Radio is a great way to reach people right before they make their buying decision. We get people on the move, in the car, driving to the shop. Get heard, get noticed, get results, get radio.
Hi, it's Holly Shaw, General Sales Manager at Sunrise Broadcasting. We'd love to get working for you. To get started, go right now to this station's website or social media.
See that last play and just sliding off the bag and presence of mind to get that quickly and get the tag.
Thank you.
Lucas put that on there, and that ends it and sends us to the bottom of the 6th inning.
So the NCAA record for number of strikeouts in the game, 31 NC State. UNCW here in the 16th. It's 27.
Kevin Jones leads off against Keller Hamilton. First pitch is strike one to Jones. Bottom of inning number 16. A 7-7 ball game. Both these coaches are just happy that this is not the CAA tournament. A 16-inning game. Blowing their staffs pitching-wise. That's outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's bad enough in the sense that it's a Friday before 2 more games. The outside corner, strike taken, 1-2 here to Jones. Couple of hits, an RBI, a run as well for Kevin Jones. Graduate shortstop for UNCW, second team all-conference last year. Hamilton to the plate. This is top to the third baseman. Charging on it, throwing, and in and out of the middle of the first baseman. Safe at first is Jones.
That'll be an infield hit.
Yes.
Once that ball takes that second stop, little hop on the turf, going to be a tough play. I think he beats it no matter what. So the Seahawks get that leadoff runner on with speed. Another look at it for you here, that little chopper.
Low bounce off the turf. Mariano couldn't handle it. An infield a hit for Jones. Brings up Jake Bechtel. 2 hits tonight, including a double. Winning run at first base, bottom of the 16th, tied at 7. Nobody out. Scoring the bunt. Breaking ball is bunted first base side. Could be trouble here. Safe at first is Bechtel.
Perfectly laid down bunt. Made the pitcher come off, make the play. Got the ball on the green and it just dies out there. Good, great jump out of the box. So now the Seahawks, who have the number 3 hitter bunt, now has Mason Hughes up in the number 4 slot to let him bunt and move the runners into scoring position.
Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Jones at second base. The winning run. Bottom of the 16th, tied at 7. He does square the bunt right away. The pitch comes. He pulls back. It's a ball and no strikes here to Mason Hughes.
So by pulling back, you get a look. First baseman charges. Third baseman stays back, hoping for the force.
Bottom of the 16th, nobody out, 2 on. Again, squaring the bunt. Pulls it back once again. It's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
So now you've got everybody moving.
2 hits, 2 balls that have not gotten out of the infield. Have 2 runners on here in the bottom of the 16th inning. Hughes again squares the pitch, pushes it foul, third base side, 2-1.
Hughes 1 for 5 on the night. 8 RBIs on the year. Boy, the 9th one would make everybody smile and go home. 2-1 on the count.
Hamilton looks in, scoring around again is Hughes. 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike to Mason Hughes. Hamilton back on top of the mound here. Bottom of the 16th, tied at 7. The pitch outside, ball 4. Bases loaded now for UNCW. Nobody out, and Trevor Lucas to the plate.
Infield has to come in, outfield has to come in. Just want to put the ball in play, make him throw a strike.
Trevor Lucas, he drove in the first run of the game back in the first inning more than 5 hours ago. And he ended here, bottom of the 16th, bases loaded. tied at 7, nobody out. Jones at third base, the infield drawn in. The pitch, inside corner for a strike.
Seahawks 5 for 24 tonight with runners on base. Just put the ball in play. Got 2-3 cracks at it.
Infield in, nobody out, bases loaded in the 16th inning. Trevor Lucas trying to be the hero. Just foul down the third base line. 0-2. Turned on that pitch. Trevor Lucas 3 for 6. 2 RBIs.
Good speed at third.
Team leader with 17 RBIs on the season. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bottom of the 16th inning for Lucas. The pitch, breaking ball, chops it. The third baseman comes home. The force out there of Jones for out number 1. And so it is Lucas on with a fielder's choice, but 1 away. The bases stay loaded. That was Hindle coming home to Nate Sterling for the force out.
Got a pinch hitter. This will be Simpson, the freshman. Again, the infield up. Plays it home. I'll tell you what, now you got the middle of the infield back at double play depth, looking to try to get out the inning. So if you can hit the ball on the ground, any placement on the corners, you can beat out the double play ball, the winning run comes home.
Simpson, the freshman from Fletcher, North Carolina, the T.C. Roberson High School, takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes here. Micah Simpson. Is he going to be the hero? Bases are loaded. Tail at third base as this pitch is ball 2. Mason Hughes at second. Trevor Lucas at first base. Bottom of the 16th, tied at 7. 1 out, bases juiced here for UNCW.
At the plate, you're looking dead red fastball, otherwise you're going to let it go.
Micah Simpson inside. 3 balls, no strikes, bases loaded, nowhere to put them.
You want to take 1, maybe you take 2.
Bottom of the 16th. The Seahawks trying to walk it off.
Literally.
3-0. Hamilton to Simpson. The pitch. Strike 1, 3-1.
Runner at third, you want to get a good jump on contact. And the infield back, hoping for the double play ball up on the corners.
3-1 pitch. Outside, ball 4. And that will end the ball game. A bases loaded walk in the bottom of the 16th inning. And the Seahawks will walk it off. 8-7, your final score in game 1 of the weekend series. Micah Simpson is your hero as he gets mobbed by his teammates in shallow right field. A long one tonight, but a victorious one for UNCW. 8-6, your final score in 16. We'll take a break, come back, have a brief Window World at Wilmington Clubhouse report when we return. Stay with us. UNCW baseball here on Flow College and the Breeze.
Unlock your career potential with the Cameron School of Business at UNCW. Our flexible graduate programs offer rolling admissions, applied learning opportunities, and tailored career support. Whether you're interested in our master's program in business analytics, finance, supply chain management, accountancy, computer science and information systems, or our highly regarded MBA program, we have the right degree for you. Apply today.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks Special. call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonIn.com and support the Seahawks.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
Joey and Hannah here from your local Window World. Window World products are hurricane tough.
Today we have a special guest to put our windows to the test. UNCW's Sammy Seahawk. How about we start with 60 miles per hour?
Sounds good to me.
70?
Let's do it.
How about an 80 mile per hour fastball?
Won't be a problem.
Window World.
Built hurricane tough.
Hi, my name is Dr. Claude Jarrett with Wilmington Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine here on UNCW's campus for your Medical Minute. Here in Wilmington, we're lucky enough to have the ability to enjoy a lot of outdoor sports and activities, such as our lovely beaches. One of the more common injuries that we see this time of year are biceps tendon ruptures. The bicep tendon ruptures typically with eccentric load with heavy lifting by flexing the elbow. One of the best ways to prevent this type of injury is make sure you're lifting in a correct manner, using more legs, less arms. With Wilmington Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our job is to help patients avoid long lines and expensive costs of the emergency room. We're able to tackle many orthopedic injuries such as acute traumas, fractures, and sprains.
At Pawn USA, we buy, sell, trade, and loan money on almost anything. Buying? Come check out our amazing inventory at our 5 convenient locations. Selling? We can give you cash or a loan for your items on the spot. Find the Pawn USA nearest you in Wallace, Charlotte, Leland, and in Wilmington, and we'll work with you for an enjoyable and beneficial experience. Ask about our free layaway plan and check us out at pawnusa.net and on eBay. There's always a new find at Pawn USA.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
At UNCW, engineering starts by the sea and centers on you. Engineer your journey, guided by expert faculty invested in your success. UNCW Engineering, your path, your passion, your impact.
A long one, a wild one tonight. UNCW in 16 innings wins it 8-7. Your final score, bases loaded walk that does it with the freshman Micah Simpson at the plate. Mike Vaccaro, Marty Fear back with you here at Brooks Field. Window World Wilmington Clubhouse reports. And just a wild one here tonight, Marty, as UNCW wins it. Officially, it was 5 hours and 36 minutes, the duration of this game that started at 6:07, the first pitch. And the pitching by the bullpen, that is what won this game for UNCW.
10 scoreless innings. I mean, gave up a 6 spot in the 5th inning, and then the single run to make it a 7-2 ball game in the top of the 6th. Then the Seahawks come back with 3 in the 7th, a solo shot in the 8th, single run in the 9th, and then we extended all the way to the 16th inning. And, you know, Randy talks about this team grinds it out, the character of this team. That's 5 straight victories for the Seahawks and 1-0 in conference play.
And really, as the game unfolded, they had more chances, UNCW, than Elon. As it got to those extra innings, just didn't cash in. Finally, it all came together for them in that 16th with the bases loaded. And, hey, you send a freshman up there that hasn't played much. You figure you're going to go out there swinging out of your shoes. But he was patient, showed a good eye, and give him a lot of credit for taking that last pitch to get the bases loaded walk it off.
Yeah, the Seahawks did a good job playing small ball at key points in this game, advancing runners. You know, both teams left runners on base, but UNCW comes up with the big victory, and, you know, all of a sudden, quick turnaround tomorrow afternoon at 4. And, You know, you look at it, you've got 2 Friday night starters, and you say, yes, pitching's going to be important tonight, but it's the bullpens.
Yeah.
As both starters not part of the final equation, Marshburn can't get out of the 5th inning, and then in the 7th inning, the Seahawks knock the starter out for Elon, and that being Strange, who goes 6 innings, couldn't get anybody out in the 7th. So, gutsy win, big win, and a Friday night win.
Pawn USA game recap with 5 convenient locations across southeastern North Carolina. It's easy to buy, sell, or obtain a cash loan. Find the Pawn USA closest to you at pawnusa.net. All-Star Flags, All-Star of the game. Again, I think you've got to give it to the bullpen. The winning pitcher obviously comes out of the bullpen in this game for UNCW. It's Capochi who wins it for the Seahawks, as he does a great job. 1-1 is his record. You look at his line, 4 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, 7 strikeouts, and no walks. So not just the strikeouts, as a pitching staff, 16 innings. Marty, they allowed just 4 walks here in this game. They did hit some batters, but 4 walks through 16 innings. That's outstanding for any pitching staff.
Yeah, and just really didn't give up a lot of base runners once we hit the latter part of the game. And you're right, a lot of tired players. You could see the bats a little slow at the end, but Mike, all of a sudden you get deeper and deeper into this game. It becomes much more of a mental contest, and the Seahawks made some key plays at key moments, and as you made mention, really did a good job working the count deep into this game.
So again, the Seahawks get the win. The bullpen, All-Star Flags, All-Stars of the game for UNCW. Visit our showroom and browse to our selection of U.S., state, military, sports, and international flags. Check us out online at allstarflags.com. All-Star Flags, quality in every star. We'll take another break. We'll wait and see if Randy Hood joins us here post-game. Again, 16 innings. The Seahawks win it 8-7 with a walk-off walk. Bases loaded walk in the bottom of the 16th. Back in a moment here on Flow College and 95.9 The Breeze.
Kennedy's Real Estate Service is your local company for all your residential, brokerage, management, and appraisal needs in the Wilmington and New Hanover County area. Tim is not only a UNCW alumni, he has been your friendly broker since 1994 and providing residential appraisals since 1997. Give him a call, 910-799-1068, or visit him on the web at kennedyres.com.
Hello, I'm Ben Cochran, Managing Partner at Hardison & Cochran, Attorneys at Law. My firm helps good people in North Carolina who have unfortunately had their life turned upside down due to an injury. We help our clients by telling their story and leveling the playing field against opponents who have an army of lawyers fighting to diminish or outright deny their claim. We're ready to help. All you have to do is reach out.
Hardison & Cochran, North Carolina Personal Injury Attorneys, 910-all-threes.
Back here at Brooksfield, UNCW with the win in 16 innings. Yes, you heard me right. 8-7 final score as Randy Hood joins us now, Alpha Mortgage Coach's Corner. Coach, all right, let's go back, see how much you remember here first. You're down 7-2 through 6 innings after you got the early start. What's going through your mind? What's the dugout like? Because, again, it's through 6 innings. You still had outs to work with. So what are you guys talking about during those in-between innings?
We're just trying to get zeros, which our relievers did. After, Mason Rue came in and did what he did, and then from that point on, guys were outstanding. But just offensively, just got to find a way to get guys on, and we did there in the 4th, 5th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 13th,